Yo, what's up, guys? Yo, what is up, dudes? Welcome to the jam. You guys are doing all right, man. I'm actually gonna post something soon, and then we're just gonna chill for a while and eat junk food. I have snacks. I gotta try this popcorn. I have this popcorn here. Funky Chunky. I got this at some event that was going on recently. Speaking of which, I think I might be able to get some more today if I went out and checked. I have to double check. And then I got some of these little chocolates. This one has ginger in it, actually. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling. I want to go ahead and just post this video I did recently for Instagram. One of my voiceover challenges. So I kind of didn't post it on Twitter yet. I think I'm going to do that right now. And then, I don't know, just talk to you guys, see what's going on while we're, got some stuff, trying to do some stuff over here on the side. I have a voiceover challenge I'm posting on my phone, actually. Can I just copy and paste it? I did not. Dang it, I was trying to copy and paste the text. I don't want to type it all over again. Skip ad. Alright. Can I just... Let's see here. I'm trying to go to my... Wait, is it right here? Okay, there it is. I should be able to just copy and paste this, right? Guys, I don't know much. I know little about nothing. Alright. Okay, I think I have to do it from Instagram. I should be able to copy and paste the text from Instagram. Yeah. Wait, what? Hold up. Okay, I guess I failed. I failed as a master of Twitter. I failed as a human being that knows how to use a phone. I'm gonna have to like type the whole thing. I'll just... okay, so Jump Buds. Hashtag commercial. Voiceover challenge. For today. Okay. There, that should be enough, right? I guess I'll actually put voice over and hashtag TikTok, I guess. I don't know. I need social media help. I just kind of post stuff and then it's like it's on there and that's it. Did I do good? That's kind of what that is. All right, so I ended up posting that, and now I kind of want to try this on stream. This is Funky Chunky peanut butter cup popcorn. So it's popcorn, peanut butter cups, peanuts, and chocolate, extra chocolate, I guess. Yeah. Let's see here. There it is. I normally don't eat junk food like this, but I just really feel the need to have sugar, you know? Sometimes you just gotta have it, you know? I mean, it's similar to a Reese's peanut butter cup. It's a little bit different. I haven't had Reese's peanut butter cups in a while. These for the food. Here you go. Nom nom nom. Mmm. Hmm. Hmm. It's alright. I forgot to mention it has peanuts in it too. It's not that I hate peanuts, they're alright. But I like almonds or cashews instead, you know? Or pistachios. Mm-hmm. It's alright. Like, the packaging makes it look like it's some type of gourmet junk food. It's alright. Evening, comrade. Hello. What's going on, Sano? Yeah, we're just eating junk food on stream right now. Oh no! I almost dropped my bag of popcorn. Exhausted from all the light work? What kind of work are you talking about? But yo, it's alright. I gotta wash it down with some water. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you definitely need a ladder for that. I would need a ladder for that, and I'm pretty tall, so. I actually haven't set up anything for Christmas. Surprise for the girlfriend? From a family funeral? Why, I'm sorry. I'm assuming that she's alright for the most part. You know, that's something really sad. But, yeah. It's tough losing family. Okay. Closest relative. I see what you mean. I feel like this is one of those things where, like, I'm eating it because it's nearby. I actually was, checking my room, and I was looking to see what I had around. Like, if I had extra clothes. That's what I was normally looking for, but then in this compartment, I had forgotten I had placed all this junk food. Like, there's chocolates and stuff. Kind of forgotten about it. So I figured I'd eat it now. I was also gonna not stream for a little bit longer because there was some stuff I wanted to work on. And I figure I can just talk to you guys while working on it. I don't have to show you what it is. I'd rather not anyways. But we can still chill and stuff. It's like voiceover stuff. Not the actual like recording of it, but it's like, you know, the less fun part. So this is almond cocoa. Almond chocolate. Success looks like it's coming in handy for you. Yeah. It's kind of mad though. You know, it's kind of mad. That one is not good. Supposed to be organic chocolate. Organic milk chocolate. 37% cocoa. Almonds. It just doesn't taste good. I don't like that one. The chocolate in the popcorn tasted better. Ugh, I don't like that one. I'm not gonna finish that. All right. Okay, next we have this intense dark chocolate. Organic, of course. But it has ginger in it. This is from Green. It's called Green and Blacks. That's the name of the brand. Green and Blacks. So you guys can... I don't know if you guys can see it. Green and Blacks. Yeah. Let's try this out. I've never had chocolate with ginger in it, so this is very curious for me. I'm very interested to see how this works out. Okay. Dark chocolate is good. Okay. Not bad. You can barely taste the ginger though. Like you can taste it a little bit. Yeah, just enough of the ginger, like to get like, you know, the aftertaste of ginger. You know how you get like that a little bit of like ginger taste where it's kind of like, I don't know how to say it, it's like kind of like spiciness to it from the ginger. You definitely can taste it there. I thought it would be a stronger influence in the chocolate, but yeah, you definitely can feel it in the aftertaste. They were afraid to put more in my power chocolate. I don't know. This is dark chocolate. I wouldn't mind a little bit more. But this is a good mix. This is a good comment. I think this is fine where it's at in terms of the mix. It's like, yeah, it's like subtle. Yeah. It's subtle. I like this one better than the almond one they have. This one does not taste good. Very interesting. I didn't have I would like to try orange and chocolate together. Most people know about like cherry and chocolate and raspberry and chocolate, and mint chocolate or toffee, caramel. Those look like common, right? This is not bad. I saw this brand of chocolate. Where it was shaped like an orange. And you can and you open it, and the chocolate was like in slices, so you can eat it like you're eating out of you know how you eat an orange? It's like that, except it's chocolate. Never tried it though, but I thought that was interesting. Yeah, it was like wrapped in like an orange wrapper. I thought that was cool. But yeah, that was good. I'm happy with that one. That's the kind of coffee I would love to have with like a, I mean, it's like that's the kind of chocolate I would love to have with like a coffee or a tea. You know? All right, so this is just straight up 70% chocolate. I'm just gonna try a piece of it because it doesn't sound like there's anything. Oh, it says intense. It says intense dark chocolate, which says 70%. I've had 88% though, but you know we'll give this a shot. All right. Hey, it's actually what the chocolate looks like. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's not too hard, for sure. Yeah. That's what it says it is. Slightly bitter dark chocolate. Not too much sugar in it. I know that dark chocolate is good for you, so having some good dark chocolate with a low sugar count is not a bad option. This, like these little pieces like this, with some coffee or a good tea, is definitely what it's about. Like it's just enough sugar to where you don't need to like over sugar your tea or coffee. I think something like this with a black coffee, or even like something like a tiny bit of sugar, tiny bit of cream. That's fine. Cause you don't want to make it so you can't taste the coffee, the chocolate. I appreciate that. I actually spilled some stuff on the floor. 1 second. Now, how would that chocolate coffee taste? I don't know. I haven't had a chocolate coffee in a while. I guess that's just a mocha, right? Like in the last month or 2 months, I've had coffee a few times. But generally speaking, I avoid drinking coffee. Okay, this is the one. Let me just pull this up. So I have these spreadsheets here. I have these spreadsheets of these websites I'm gonna do research on. See if I can send them an email. That kind of thing. Got my templates already ready to go. All right. I guess I'll just send it to them. So I'm definitely gonna try to play some Tower of Fantasy today, but we've been having a lot of fun with the Genshin card game, to be honest. So don't be surprised if we do more of that today. I know you won't be surprised at all. So. 1 second, guys. Yeah, so I have like this spreadsheet of names and websites and emails and stuff, and then I have like a template on my Gmail that I use. Tower of Fantasy TCG? That would be really hilarious if they did that. You know what I mean? It'd be really. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. What would you guys think of that? Do you think that would be necessary? Should they? I don't know, man. Ad agencies, huh? Okay. This is in New York. Why is it? Okay, oh, I'm sorry. Here's the DC location. Okay. No TCG for TOF? Yeah, because I don't think you would want that. You know what I mean? I don't think you would want that. Something different? Like, wait, like what? Like, not a card game, like what? Like a racing game? I don't know. Or just like mini games. A racing game for people to compete in, help show off their unique mounts. Okay. A parkour game. I mean, there is a lot of like movement stuff you can do. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad of a thing to see. All right, so this is a marketing. We can send something to them. Or animal taming and fighting arena. Animal taming? Animal taming. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. Tame certain enemies, creatures, and use them to compete against others. So Pokemon. That's basically what that is, right? I think the racing thing's a good idea. I think the parkour thing is a good idea. I don't want to see another Pokemon thing. It was cute for Genshin because it has like the aesthetic works because of the little mushroom guys. I was okay with that. That could have been a permanent thing. The poke mushroom thing. That could have been something that was permanent, you know. Oh, damn. All right, how'd you guys enjoy the stream yesterday? I'm thinking, considering doing a stream where we like challenge people in the chat and people who win get like prizes or something. I also did a little bit of research into what people were doing to play the TCG game. I also thought about it over the last few hours and decided that I was going to test a Ganyu and Kuching deck. Also readjust the way I made the deck in that deck in particular. You know. And I do think it came out it's pretty interesting. We got to test it out. I want to get another Chang. I want to get Chang the 9th in the deck. Yesterday's stream was chill. That's good. That's good. That's good. It was funny because I have friends come through, or you know, I had Jambutts come through yesterday, and like their motivation was so flagrantly transparent, dude. They was trying to steal. Not steal, but because they did sub and stuff, they were just supporting the stream, you know, which I appreciate. But it was kind of like outside looking in, it was kind of like a Robin Hood thing. Like, we're gonna try to steal this guy's top up. You heard him right. He was talking about what he's gonna do with the top up. Like he was gonna like he was sure he was gonna win. I was like, bruh, that's wild. It was funny. That was really funny, man. Today, I think this month has been my best month in terms of people who are subbed to the channel. I think I might be wrong, but I think this might be my best month. I think so, which really helps out to close out the year, to be sure. I just thought it was funny, dude. I didn't worry about it because it's like the chance of them winning it was like super low, so I wasn't too worried about it. But you know, I had to be fair. You know, you sub to the channel, that's supporting the channel, so I wanted to, you know, do the thing. Why is it? Oh, whatever. I'll just take that out and just do that. You know, I work with spreadsheets all the time during the week. It's kind of annoying. Like every week, every day, I'm probably looking at a spreadsheet. Either, you know, for one job or another. So I'm actually kind of doing it right now. I don't care if I win or not. I'm just hanging with you, supporting out. You know, I'm all over the place. Yeah, it's no problem. I mean, it's no problem if you win or not. You know what I mean? Yeah, part of me just wants to just do a mass email for these ad agencies. Let me see here. Alright, I think we can do it for all the ad agency ones. Let me just actually scroll this up. Yeah, this will make it a lot easier. Get it completed. I have to go through like over 200 names every week. Do you guys sometimes when it gets close to the end of the year, you guys start like having thoughts about your progress, how you've progressed throughout the year, you know, the good times and the bad times, that kind of thing. Da, da, Yeah, because I've been thinking about that for a while. Technically, I think technically we had a better year, but honestly, we had some rough patches as well. I'm actually still in the middle of a rough patch. But in one sense, it's like, yeah, but you were able to do something that you wasn't sure you'd be able to do. You know, be able to have some flow of voiceover work, you know, while working remotely in a different state, than than New York, for example. So that's the thing. You know, I think the goal we need to. I mean, and this is partly why I did more of the streams and the TikToks and the Instagram and stuff like that, because you're supposed to kind of do stuff like that, you know, to get some, to outreach, you know, to show people that you exist, basically, in a fun way. I do want to learn what it takes about like more about marketing. I think that's an important step that needs to be taken care of. I kind of do it already, but there's always more to learn, you know. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking about. And then guessing all that. Definitely want to get more opportunities to audition. I've had plenty of I have not plenty, but I've had auditions that I feel like I had a good shot of hold on a second. One second. What is this? What the heck is this? Alright. Let me mark this as red. There we go. But yeah, I definitely want to get involved in more animation voiceover or game voiceovers. You know? We can do a much better job with that, for sure. You know, there's a particular show that I did get a chance to work in, that I'm still working on, that I'm happy about. I'm really excited for when it gets announced, that's for sure. But there's a few other projects that I got a chance to voice for. Do an audition for, at least, where it's like, oh wow, this I used to watch this show as a kid, and I get to audition for it. I didn't get it though, but the fact I even got a chance to, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, you know. I think the bucket list is to voice like a video game character. Like a Sonic the Hedgehog or something, you know. I was thinking about that when I heard about the new Sonic cartoon. You know, I thought it was cool that they were open to having another voice actor to play Sonic at the same time for another cartoon. Of course, I'm pretty sure there's more to it than that, but I don't know, so I'm not gonna delve into any conspiracies or anything like that, but I'm just happy that that another black voice actor is playing a role of Sonic. Hasn't been one since Jaleel White back in the day, way back in the day. My life sucked most of the time. No, it doesn't, Master Dragon. Does it suck when it doesn't? Come on. I definitely do. Thoughts about did I accomplish what I wanted to this year? I think I could accomplish more, for sure. But I have to be fair though. Like a lot of stuff this year kind of got in the way. In terms of just now that I have more things to be considerate of with my money, so that made it very hard to do certain things. Like one of my goals to this year was to travel, was to go out and visit a place in like a new place and just kind of enjoy myself. But I also wanted to go out to other places, to network more, but I haven't been able to do that. So, that's kind of one of my goals, to be able to get to the point where I can travel more, just to see different places, try different foods, that kind of thing. Oh, for sure, voicing a legendary iconic character would be an ultimate pinnacle of success. That would be cool. That would be cool. I just want to be able to be in, as and good, and just do this more often. Just do it more and more. Sometimes I wonder if what would have happened if I stayed in New York. If I would have stayed in New York, what would have happened? I don't know. I don't know how things would have changed. And I'm talking about 2 years ago when the pandemic situation was like mass hysteria about the whole pandemic situation, and it affected me negatively too. It affected a lot of people negatively, right? And a lot of it has to do with stuff I don't want to get into, but you know what I'm talking about if you've been following it. There's certain decisions I'm glad I didn't make, let's put it that way. That if you were to say that, people would treat you like the freaking devil. Being able to travel and see the world, experience different cultures, live in their atmosphere. One of my biggest regrets is not living in Japan as longer. I was a little kid, so I didn't have any perspective of like, hey, I want to learn the culture more, or I want to learn the language better. It bothered me that I wasn't good in learning Japanese as a kid. And I remember having a conversation with my parents, like telling them that I wanted to, which is really dumb. I said I wanted to go to school in a Japanese school. I think this was, let me remember the specifics, but it was definitely one of those situations where I was on school on a military base, like we had, like one of the military bases from, it's Camp Zama, I think is the name of the base. But they had this thing where students from our school and then students from a nearby Japanese school would get together and do some fun activities, something like that. And I think not long after that, I asked my parents if I could move to a Japanese school, and they basically told me if your grades were good enough, which is basically their nicest way is probably saying hell no. They probably actually meant hell no. But I wish I could have stayed there longer. If I could have stayed there 5-7 years, I think it would definitely change the way I approach things. And I definitely would have picked up the language, I think. I would have had to. But even though I say that, it's like I didn't really practice in the years since I left. I kind of just forgot about it, and then I would like occasionally get back to trying to like relearn stuff on my own, and then I would just stop. So it's like, oh, great. It's like I don't mean it. That's how it feels like sometimes. I would like to make a promise and keep it, you know, even if it's to myself. Yeah. But hey, man, I voiced in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's kind of cool, right? Didn't expect that. Didn't expect that at all. That's really cool. I even though it's like a NPC, I voiced in Genshin Impact. That's really cool. It's just that happening. It's really awesome. There's some other stuff I voiced in as well. Sometimes I don't go to my website and just look at what I've accomplished. Sometimes I don't do that. I think I should do that enough. Not all the time, because I'm not trying to be narcissistic, but just to like keep some perspective that hey, like you have been doing some stuff, right? You've been pulling your weight. Like if I'm looking at the top of like in the game section, I have here a Rush Duel, Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game, a Pathfinder game, Duel Links, Genshin Impact. These are cool, and then I have some indie games here as well. That came that I worked on. Keeping promises to ourselves to work better if we start off small. Build a bunch of small successes first and work towards harder, lengthier promises. Yeah. Well, all promises are really just a series. All long, successes or large successes are really just a series of small ones anyway. You know. Yeah, I worked on Bread Barbershop, Secret Magic Control Agency, which I think you can find on Netflix. Yeah, I did quite a few things. Tina and the Amazon's Guardians. That was a kids show. I think that was on Nickelodeon at one point. I played like 2 characters in the series, like Then they had like their own episode, but that's about it. But still, I did it. There was a show called Robin Hood that came out. Robin Hood Mischief in Sherwood. I came in during the third season, and did a bunch of additional voices for that, and a few villains. So that was fun. Yeah. It's weird because just FYI, I didn't have an acting background, so it was kind of, trying to figure out how I was gonna pull it off, That was the hard part. I think my best strength was I was just sincere about actually trying to do it the right way. With what I had. It's not like I had a lot of money. Or had a lot of money. When I started, Hey, who's been watching Hell of a Boss? Because I just saw it trending on Twitter. It's just fan art. I thought maybe a new episode was coming out, but it's just fan art, it looks like. I just really like the character designs of the show. The character designs are very good. And there's something about it that's like, there's the whole concept of Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel, where it's like, this is independent. This isn't beholden to, or at least it wasn't, I don't know what's going on now, but when it came out, it's like, it wasn't beholden to like some corporate big wigs that could just screw your whole story in order to fulfill some narrative. You could write and do what you wanted to do. And you put in the work and stuff like that happens, you know. And that's not just for the folks that made those shows, but just for anybody, really. I also heard about this guy who didn't like the way Marvel Comics, like the comic book industry, was doing things. So he made his own comic book company, he's made his own comic, and it sold like millions of dollars worth of comic books. And it's all his own thing. He doesn't have to bow to anybody, and that's kind of, I just respect that. You know, that's what you want. You know what I mean? That's kind of what you want to go for. It's like one of the few things I find on YouTube that's like I really appreciate, to be honest. Most of the time, I don't know. Most of the time it's like, you go on YouTube or you see a random video that gets shown to you, and it's like, just make you feel good. Just put it that way. So sometimes things like that happening is really nice. There's this video that Jeff made. I don't know what it's about, but it looks like I kind of started watching it. Maybe we should look at that. There's also another video that's randomly popping up on my feed. Like, I don't remember asking for this stuff, but this video about, it says, how to never get another cavity ever again. Okay, and then there's a random video next to that that says, Project L 2022 update. I think this is a fighting game for League of Legends characters. That's what this looks like. I kind of want to see what this is, man. There's a video here that says, is natural sugar from fruit just as bad as added sugar? Like, where am I getting, like, why am I getting these weird mixes of videos? It's actually... And then there's a Fox News thing. Meta threatens to remove all news from Facebook. Like, these titles are so, like, clickbaity. Project L looks really good. I kind of want to see it now. Oh my god. There's another video. It says... The title of the video is... That's what I'm talking about. All these clickbait stuff, man. Piers Morgan eats steak in front of a vegan activist. This is hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Like, the disrespect. And then here's some videos about VTubers I've never heard of before, but have really, really cool designs. I really like the color scheme on this one. Who is this person? Melloco? I just like the design. Let me look at this. And then there's a video, another video. I'm telling you, all these videos are not even close to the same. Like, look, it's like another video. Back to the Shadow Realm. Saikuno shows his upgraded hero deck's true form and sends Fusili back to the Shadow Realm. Alright, I'm just randomly picking videos. Alright. Let's watch some videos. Oh, I just picked these 4 random videos that just showed up. Like, one's about, like, two of them, they kind of make sense that I would have the video sent to me. And then the other 2 is like, okay, whatever. But I'm actually interested in this Sykkuno one. I don't watch him, but I know he's a streamer. But he's playing Master Duel now. So I kind of want to see how he's doing, because what I would like to do is like stream with other streamers and like just duel them and stuff. I you know, maybe it's just me, but I think that would be fun. That would be fun to do. By the way, we are streaming with a VTuber tomorrow. We're streaming with Miniful. We've been trying to set it up for a while, and some things came up and pushed it back. But I think tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be doing that. So definitely come through, hang out. She's been playing Master Duel. I think that's how I found her, Master Duel. Yeah, that's how I found out that she was streaming. Cause I was just looking for Master Duel streamers to follow. You guys probably remember me doing that. All right, let me go ahead and pull up my stream. And let's pull it up. Oh, hold up. All right. All right. You can just pick random videos. If you guys want to help me pick random videos, I don't know. Just for a little while. Actually, nah. We'll just keep it simple. I'll just pick stuff. All right. All right. So this first video here is, what is this? The difference between, is the difference worth your resin / mental health?
Buff for Scaramouche, you get the Hydro E buff for him.
All right, let's just start from the beginning. So what is this guy talking about? I don't really know. All right, what are you talking about, dude?
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to Ask the Jeff number I don't
Wait, what? Let me see that again.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome.
Why? Wait, was that, hold on, was that edited in there?
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome.
Yeah, that was edited in there. Oh, that's funny. Imagine. That's actually pretty good.
To Ask the Jeff number I don't know.
What do you guys think of this guy, man? I haven't been to his streams before, but I've seen a few of his like videos where he's talking about stuff. Like, what you guys' opinion on him in terms of like Genshin knowledge? Do you think would you go to him for the Genshin information? I mean, honest opinion is fine, you know. Let me actually turn up this.
Which number this is? It's been too long. I forgot. I hope you're doing well.
I honestly, this is just a pet peeve for me. I feel like if there was only one thing I would say to this Jeff, this guy, it's just like his background is too boring. You know what I mean? And you can hear like this, you can hear the reverb in his room, and that just bothers me. But it doesn't, not like it matters too much, but that's just me, and I think you know why I'm saying that. But yeah, it's just, I wish there was something going on in his room, like maybe a little bit of lighting, I don't know, like here or there, just to make it look warmer or something. I watch Sevi videos. Oh yeah, I remember her. Yeah. Every time she starts a video, what does she say? It's Sevi. Like she says it just like that, right? I feel like that's like good that everyone has like their thing that they say, or like their like something that just like makes you think of them. You know, that's always good. Like for me, it's like, what's up, what up, jam buds, or welcome to the jam. Like for him, I think it's his laugh, right? Or what is it? Hello, beautiful people. He says it like in a certain way. And he always starts every video like that, which is probably kind of cool. I used to watch a lot of 1010 stuff. I just haven't recently, but he might have something about the card game. We can check that. Vars? Nah, I would go to Talk GG or Gotcha Gamer for Genshin stuff. I think you're saying Gotcha Gamer, not Gatch. We can check that out. So we can check out. Yeah. Let's check out some Genshin content creators, I guess. And you can tell me like, yeah, like let me know what your favorite Genshin content creator is, and then we'll watch a video or two from them, and I'll see what I think. Maybe you'll you know maybe you'll show me someone I should be following or watching, for their information. And for me, it's like I'm a meta guy. I like to hear the meta stuff only because I want to know what the standards are so that I can work around the standard to fit what I want to do. But do it in a way where I can still beat the game, quote unquote, or experience cool stuff. Like, let's go.
Well, I'm sure we've got a lot of questions, so let's get right into it. First question, would Electro Chongyun be useful? That's actually a pretty interesting question.
Electro Chongyun. How would you Electro Chongyun? Is there a character that grants Electro Infusion? Chat? Electro Chongyun? Oh, look. He's running my favorite team. One of my favorite teams. My favorite Kuching team, at least. I told you guys, this team is broken. I love it. You just gotta have, like, some skill to not die, because there's no healing to help you. But other than that.
It would, actually. One thing I've been doing recently...
It would? What are you talking about? What in the game is letting you do Electro Chongyun?
I've kind of been doing a lot of bullshit with Razor, and I was actually doing Electro Razor, and it's not that terrible.
Oh, he means Razor. Is that what he means?
But obviously, I mean, your normal attacks are not Electro damage. If your normal attacks...
Wait a minute, is he doing Thundering Fury? Is he doing 4-piece Thundering Fury on Razor to proc, like, what? Like, Hyper Bloom?
For Electro damage, you could actually get pretty solid output out of Aggravate Razor, because he'd have basically a lot of different hits.
Oh, Aggravate.
His burst, his Constellation 6, if you have it, his E. Those are all different sources of Electro that don't share internal cooldown, if I remember correctly. So that would be really useful. Because they don't share internal cooldown, that would mean that they can both aggravate, which is pretty nice. Other than that, just having infusions in general is nice.
There's no way you will run him over, like... Obviously, this isn't probably nearly as good as a Sino, right?
The reason why Kandaka doesn't really see much play is basically just because that's all.
What do you say? Kandaka? It's not just Candace? Kandaka? Why are we saying it like that? Don't they say Candace in the game? Just say it like it says in the game. Like you're not, you know what I mean? You're not some cold, heartless monster that doesn't care about the cultures if you just say it like they do it in the game. It's just a localized version of the game. You're English. You're an American. Say it like you would, in the game, or at least American. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's whatever. Let's continue.
Is the infusion. When she's at C6,
because it just feels like, because it feels like when an American tries to say something. Have you ever noticed that when an American tries to say something as close as possible to the original, to what people consider the original pronunciation of a character? Let's just say, like Sakura, right? I say Sakura, but in Japanese it's like Sakura, right? Because the R is pronounced a certain way. But if you don't, but like let's say, so that's easy. But let's say someone who is told, you have to say it like this. You have to say Sakura. You have to say Sakura, not Sakura. That's wrong. And then they're like, oh no, I don't want to piss people off, I'll just say it like this, and then it sounds so bad when you hear it from them. It sounds so bad. You just rather them say it the other way. Like, no, you know what I mean? Because it's like, no one really cares. Not really. I was watching this video this My Hero Academia video that Jello Apocalypse made. And one of the first lines in there, which I feel like is kind of where I'm going with this, is it's basically he's explaining what My Hero Academia is, but what he says is My Hero Academia or Boku no Hero Academia if you're annoying. And this is like, that's literally perfect. That like right there is perfect because it kind of explains what I'm trying to say. Like I get it. You don't want to piss people off. Like everyone, like, you know what I mean. But don't worry about it. You know, you're American. It's not gonna be the same. You're not gonna pronounce it the same way as other things. It's totally okay. Like they pronounce American words over there differently in other countries, or words that that you would say over here, like hot dog or cake, or things that you would take for granted. Is like you don't care if you say it the way you say it. You know what I mean? Just say it like it is in the localized game, please. Kandake, like that is, what is that? I almost feel like I'm disrespecting the character saying it like that with my silly, filthy American tongue. You know what I mean? Oh, this is me. Whatever.
6, right? Her C6 makes it so that when you use a normal attack, up to once every 2.3 seconds, you get 15% of her HP as hydro damage.
I don't know what this is.
Application, and it's actually pretty good.
I wanted a C6 Candace, but I'm glad I didn't go for it.
She's not a great unit, but she is an actual unit that does things. But if you have a C6 Conductor, she is actually a fine unit that you can use in a bunch of different teams, even if she's not necessarily insane. One example of such a team would actually be with Wanderer. So in my Wanderer release, I didn't talk about her at all because
wait, what? Why?
There's a lot of people that have C6 Kandaka other than people that just really like her. But if you have her C6, you can actually use her with Wanderer, and it's a fine option for a buffer because she gives the normal attack or the damage bonus, I think, on normal attacks, right? Elemental damage with normal attacks, so normal attack damage bonus plus a bunch from this, right? So it's a buff for Scaramouche. You get the Hydro E buff for him, and you get a decent amount of damage with this. Not a lot, but decent-ish. The reason why Chang'Yun can be better is basically just that he has an actual burst, right? Like, that's the main difference. He has an actual burst, which he can quad melt at C6, or triple melt before that. But even then, Chang'Yun isn't that great. An Electro Chang'Yun would be fine. I think that the biggest issue with something like that would basically be that it becomes harder to run Fischl on your team. And Fischl's just so good in aggravate teams, so yeah. You'd be able to...
That's the problem, like, Fischl doing this, man. Like, Fischl is so broken that she with aggravate now, like, she's basically S tier now. I'm just saying, like, if it was just the damage, if she just provided great damage and was easy and like, then like she'd be like an A unit probably. But she gives you so much energy, which everybody wants, and more characters want because they keep on giving us 80 and 90 cost burst characters. You know. You just tap a button and then swap her out. You don't have to set up anything. You just plug and play. She's always been fantastic. To me, she's damn near broken now. Cause it's like free battery. It's like a free battery. No field time required, really. Just Oz into Oz into Oz into Oz, and it's so wild. Like to me, she's better than Yaimiko. Yaimiko, you have to keep her on the field for a little bit in order to set her up. So like she requires way more setup for comparable power and provides no secondary functions to the team besides raw damage. Right? Yaimiko is just about damage. Fischl is about damage and energy and application. You know, on like that's faster, I think. I don't know. I don't know about how fast it is, but I just know that she just feels like a much better character than Yaimiko. I like Yaimiko. Don't get me wrong. I went for constellations at Yaimiko, and I like Yaimiko. I'm just saying it like it is.
Do stuff like electro infuse your Toma for curry stuff, which could be fine.
How do you electro infuse? What are you talking about?
But meh. I think that infusions like that in general are nice to have, but I don't think any would like really break the game in a vacuum. I think it's a kind of...
Oh, I get it now. They're talking about hypotheticals. It's not that it's possible in the game. You're saying if a character that came out that basically had the kit of a Chang'Yun, but instead of providing a cryo infusion, it was electro. I thought he was implying that there's a character in the game that can do that already. Okay.
Stuff that you can probably expect to see eventually, except maybe Dendro. I think Dendro Infusion is still would still be pretty fucking good. How good is Burjin Hu Tao? Burjin Hu Tao is like...
I actually tried this team, Burjin Hu Tao. Well, it's not. It's more like a team that is still vaporize, but you add Nahida to the team, so you get more burgeons, which means you increase your AoE damage potential. And some burning. That's about it. It doesn't really change the team that much. Obviously, you don't have a shielder though, unless I use double hydro with my Dendro Hu Tao team because it's so much. The Dendro application is like 1.5 U. I think it is 1.5 units. You kind of need a lot of hydro to kind of make sure that you're not burning. But let's go ahead. I love it. I actually like this team. I might play it today.
Like functional, but I really don't like it because you've got self damage on a Hu Tao team, and Hu Tao wants to be low. So like you're gonna be.
A point of order for that. He's right, but I've never had a problem with it. Not one time. I've never died from burgeon damage with this team, and the reason for that is if you run double hydro, you get enough healing. Your burst brings the healing, has healing, and because you're always dash attacking and dodging and stuff like that, like if a burgeon happens and you're in the middle of your dash animation a lot because you're doing the dodge cancels and stuff like that, like you're gonna be in invulnerability a lot. It doesn't and you have the damage mitigation. So I've never, not one time, had a problem with this team getting killed because of the burgeon damage. Not one time. Not even the burning damage, which is really funny because I've died from burning. My Kazuha has died from burning. Like me burning other enemies and me getting close to them because I sucked them up with my E, and then the burning from the enemies killing my Kazuha. That's happened to me more times than my Hu Tao dying from burgeon. If I was to put the team on there.
Low and doing damage to yourself, and it's damage that doesn't get reduced by damage reduction like Singto. Like it is good and it does.
Oh, doesn't?
And it does work.
Hold on, it doesn't? Hold on, is that what he said? It doesn't?
Gonna be low and doing damage to yourself, and it's damage that doesn't get reduced by damage reduction like Singto. Like
it doesn't get reduced by damage. I didn't know that. I must be always in intangibility frames then.
It is good and it does function and it does work, but it's not something I would generally recommend. It's kind of even a low HP Hu Tao also has a lot of HP, less than a full HP different character. Like especially in Burgeon, you kind of want to build an EM Sans because you're triggering Burgeon. And my Hu Tao, when she's on her right build, I'm at 24k, which means that in order to get the pyro damage bonus from being low HP, I need to be at 12k HP or less. But realistically, I'm not gonna get to exactly 12k, and
his Hu Tao is more EM than mine. I feel bad.
You'd rather be at 10k than at 13k because at 13k you don't get the bonus and you're still not full HP. So most of the time I'm gonna be around 9 to 10k HP, which is the base HP without a flower of most characters at level 90. It's pretty low. Even with an HP Sans, it's still 30. So it's still 15k, but generally more like 12 to 13, which is still a lot less than basically every full health character. Hu Tao is less tanky than most characters in combat. One of the reasons why people feel like Hu Tao is tankier is because Hu Tao is very, very reliant on Singto to deal her damage, so most people run her with Singto, and Singto's damage reduction is a lot. A lot of people don't realize just how much damage reduction Singto gives. His baseline is 29, plus 20% of his Hydro damage. He's basically always got Hydro Goblet, and he's got this passive, so that's 66. So 20% of that is 13.3 plus the 29, that's like 42. It's almost 50. So you almost double your effective HP because you almost have 50% damage.
I should level up my Singcho more. The damage reduction I have on him and the ability of my Singcho is ridiculous already. He's still at 80. I haven't 90'd him. Or I at least got him to crown. Like I could crown his ult. I could double crown him. He's very good.
Damage reduction.
But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'll probably just leave him at like I don't know. What do you guys think?
The thing is, damage reduction doesn't apply to Bloom self damage. So 675 self. Yeah, we still took 675 from that. Yeah, it's still 675. So the damage reduction does not apply.
I didn't know that. Wow, I didn't know that. I thought there was damage reduction. That makes me even more confident then that I can the fact I haven't died. Yeah, so think about it. If you run Sing Show in a Hu Tao comp with double, well, if you run Sing Show and Zhongli in a Hu Tao team with double Hydro, she's basically invincible. She can't die because you have the strongest shield. You have the strongest shield in the game that's boosted again by the Hydro Resonance, and you have probably a 50% damage reduction on the attacks that hit the shield. You can basically bathe in damage and not worry about it. Kind of sucks it doesn't apply to Burgeon. Yeah, it doesn't apply to Burgeon, but it's alright. I mean, I've played it just fine. Although I recognize that the Zhongli team is better because of just the comfort and the damage reduction on all of your damage from Zhongli. Kind of nice. Don't really need to use Burgeon Hu Tao. But I do think it's fun. Like, I'd rather just take out the Hu Tao and just put in like Raiden or something and just have Nahida drive.
If you have C1 Hu Tao, it's a lot more doable. But without C1, Burgeon Hu Tao is just very, very painful because you're damaging yourself a lot and you don't have basically any iframes. It's harsh.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I had no problem with it.
6 characters would you recommend for someone who cares about meta and pull value?
This is a good question. I want to hear what he says. I need to hear it.
You mean what 6 5-star characters? That's a very vague question. Okay, but we can talk about pull value of 5 stars as of now and which ones I consider the most valuable on accounts. I think an important one to look at is Raiden.
Absolutely. She's great in almost every composition in the game. Whether she's a main carry or as a support. Hyperbloom solidified her as one of the best characters in the game. Period. Way too much. Energy. Application of Electro. One of the easiest forms of Electro application in the game. One of the longest standing applications in the game. Like 25 seconds? I forget. It's a long ass time. Everyone should have a Raiden. Regardless of what your account is. Everyone should have the only reason you wouldn't have a Raiden on your team is if because you only care about mono geo comps. But then again, even then, I would still have a Raiden because she can provide that team with energy. Actually, there is no team. There is no team in the game to where she wouldn't be a great boon to your team. Even if she's not the best in slot. She still would be great. And then Dendro came out and made her even better. Because Hyperbloom exists.
Raiden has definitely changed quite a bit since the release of Dendro. There's one really positive thing about Raiden, and there's one really negative thing about Raiden. The biggest change with Raiden in Dendro is basically that you can play Hyperbloom Raiden, which is a really good team. The biggest downside to Raiden in that specific team is that Cookie's not much worse. The biggest caveat to that...
You trade in faster electro application with Raiden for someone who can provide healing and electro application with Cookie. But when you switch to Cookie, you're sacrificing easier application and the ability to trigger the reactions from a longer distance. So while you don't have healing on the Raiden team, on the Raiden Hyperbloom team, because you're running double Hydro, obviously you're running Sing Cho, so that, which means your HP is higher and you have damage mitigation and you're fighting from a distance, so you're going to get hit less. Which takes some of the burden of not having a healer out of it, to be honest. I would say Raiden's still better than Cookie Shinobu as a electro applicator for Hyperbloom. But Cookie is still a good option, right? Like Cookie's number 2, obviously.
That is if you have C2 Cookie. If you don't have C2 Cookie, then there's a pretty big difference in performance between Cookie and Raiden. I do like Raiden better than Cookie in basically every Hyperloom team because it's faster app or faster hits, which obviously means that you're gonna meet the 2 seed limit for Hyperbloom less often. But also, and even more importantly, her E lasts longer. It lasts 25 seconds instead of
That's a lot. That's a lot. You can set it and forget it, basically.
12 or 15 for Cookie, which means that you have a lot more flexibility in your rotations and you can go for longer rotations without having to use your E twice, which is really nice. And also because the cooldown is lower than the duration, you can adapt your rotation in the middle of something and reuse your E after 10 seconds if you want to. The thing is, Cookie is still very good in Hyperbloom teams, so if you have Cookie and you're planning on wishing for Raiden for Hyperbloom specifically, it won't be that big of an upgrade, so she loses some value there. She's still valuable as like a carry, just on her side as a carry. I'd say that the biggest change that was brought forth by Dendro is basically that now it's very, very easy to have a really good team that doesn't yoink a lot of your good units. A lot easier than it was before. I don't think I need to say much about Nahida. These are not ranked, by the way.
Yeah, I agree with Nahida as well. But he's right. It's a lot better now for the meta because before Dendro came out, there was a certain group of characters where you had to make a decision who was going to get that character. Most teams wanted the Bennett, right? Most teams wanted Sing Cho. If you ran Sing Cho on one team, like for example, if you had let's say, you probably like most accounts don't have every single 5-star character or 99% of them, right? So maybe you don't have a Cookie Shinobu, but you have that you have a Rosaria or an Akaya or a Rosaria and let's say Ayaka for freeze. And you say, well, my only other hydro character that I have is Sing Cho. That's a common thing, right? So for the freeze comp, you put them together, but now you don't have access to vaporize, right? You know, and maybe you don't want to do overload. You know what I mean? So before Dendro came out, it was kind of weird. You know, you had to hope maybe, and that's part of what Kokomi's value came from, in my opinion. The fact that there wasn't a lot of hydro options at the time that you can justify not getting her. Because what if you want to do a vaporized team or electro charge team or a taser team? Those all require Sing Cho. Hu Tao absolutely has to have Sing Cho. There's a lot of teams where you just like the team is noticeably different and worse if you don't have Sing Cho on it, right? But there's only one Sing Cho, which is why Yelan is so important. Because now you can technically have two. So, yeah. But Nahida, I 100% agree with this, Nahida. 100% agree. If we're just talking about 5-star characters, I can even talk about, if I was to before he even says all the characters, I definitely would have had Raiden Nahida on the list, right? If you were to pick, what was the question? 6? Hold on, let's see the question.
Vague question. It's harsh. What 6 characters would you...
6 characters, right? So if I was to say 6 characters right now, and we'll see what the difference is, I would say Raiden. Nahida's obviously there. Kazuha is definitely on that list. A must-have. Not must, but you know what I mean. They're pretty damn close to it. Those 3 definitely. And then I would say Ganyu / Ayaka. I wouldn't say both. Usually I would just say pick one or the other, right? The reason for obviously I think Kazuha is pretty obvious. Great for exploration, but probably the best user of the Viridescent buff, a Viridescent 4-piece set. Very strong buffer and very powerful early constellations to support that. Honestly, if you wanted to be very strict about your account, if you have a Kazuha and a Sucrose, you don't need any more animal characters in your count. You really don't. Kazuha is definitely ridiculous for a lot of various reasons. He's actually probably, I would say he's top 3 best character in the game. I don't think that's a question, chat. Kazuha's top 3 best character in the game, period. So that's on my top 6 list. So Raiden, Nahida, and Kazuha. Then the 4th slot, Raiden, Nahida, Kazuha. Ganyu. I would put Ganyu over Ayaka, but you can say Ganyu slash Ayaka. And I picked Ganyu over Ayaka on this list, or at least I say it first, because of the versatility that Ganyu possesses. She can be the main DPS on your team. She can provide support, cryo support over a large scale, and provides buffs to those cryo characters, as well as cryo resist shred, I believe. And she has a taunt. She has a wide variety of support options, while also having the most ridiculous normal attack, charge attack in the game, with high burst-like attack scaling that doesn't require energy. So, like, even if her DPS is power crept, or whatever, however you want to say, by like an Ayaka's burst, because it's so front-loaded, you trade that in for something that has the problem with Ayaka is she only works on one team, right? So we're just talking about just meta and just pull value. I think Ganyu has more value for a full account and array of different concepts you can make than Ayaka. But I would say Ayaka's still so stupid from her raw cryo damage. I would still put her I would put Ganyu and Ayaka kind of in the same category still, because they kind of like fight for cryo supremacy, right? They still really do. So it's Raiden, Nahida, Kazuha, Ayaka slash Ganyu, or Ganyu slash Ayaka. And then if I was to say one more 5-star character that you should probably that would I mean that's still 5 if you say Ganyu and Ayaka right there. I think the other character, what would the other character be though? That's the other question, because I'll say one more 5-star character. What would that be? Because like the thing of this game, a lot of the great characters in this game, the best characters in this game is like 4 stars. So I think the last one would be Zhongli. I think Zhongli would be on that list too. Just very powerful, versatile shield. Can work on any team comp really. Doesn't provide I think most people would appreciate the comfort of a Zhongli on their account. Just very simple, powerful shield. Yeah, I think those would be the 6. If I was to take Ayaka out and put it in the same category with Ganyu and have one more room to add somebody on there for 5-star characters specifically in terms of pull value, let me think. Not Child. Not Eula. Not Klee. Not D-Luke. Not Hu Tao. Kokomi? I can see you making a case for Kokomi. I'm trying to think of anyone else. Yelan is actually really, really good. Like, Yelan's ridiculously good. If I had someone put a gun in my head and said I had to pick either Kokomi or Yelan, I probably would pick the Yelan, because the 4-star characters we have is good enough for the healing. Right? We have Bennett, we have Diona. We even have Asayu if we really need healing, but obviously Kokomi is really very versatile as a support. So probably Kokomi, but I would think Yelan probably deserves that spot over her. Alright, so I would have Raiden, obviously. I would have Nahida. I would have Ganyu / Ayaka, but just for you guys. I would have Yelan, but I can see him saying Kokomi. I can see that, and I would agree with it just fine. I wouldn't have too much of a problem with it. And then Kazuha. Those would be the characters I would have on my list. So let's see what he says.
Flexibility in your rotations, and you can go for longer rotations without having to use your E twice, which is really nice. And also, because the cooldown is lower than the duration, you can adapt your rotation in the middle of something and reuse your E after 10 seconds if you want to. The thing is, Cookie is still very good in Hyperbloom team, so if you have Cookie and you're planning on wishing for Raiden for Hyperbloom specifically, it won't be that big of an upgrade, so she loses some value there. She's still valuable as like a carry, just on her side as a carry. I'd say that the biggest change that was brought forth by Dendro is basically basically that now it's very, very easy to have a really good team that doesn't yoink a lot of your good units. A lot easier than it was before. I don't think I need to say much about Nahida. These are not ranked, by the way. Nahida is one of the better pulls in the one of the better 5-star pulls. I don't know if she's the best, but she's definitely up there with the top. I don't know how many. Nilo is honestly not bad. The thing about Nilo is she's only good if you have Nahida. I'd say if you don't have Nahida, I mean, it's not that she's only good if you have Nahida, but I'd say that her pull value is only high if you have Nahida. I think if you don't have Nahida, Nilo is like not really worth considering from a meta perspective only. But if you do have Nahida, Nilo can be worth considering. She's obviously a lot better if you have Kokomi than if you don't, but you can make it work with Barbara, so it's still like functional. Yelan is obviously incredibly high pull value because they'll...
Okay, so far, I don't know why he has Nilou on here. I don't know why he has Nilou on here. Because if you don't have Yelan, if you don't have Nahida, Nilou's value completely drops. But I guess he's saying, I guess he's assuming you're gonna if you're a strict meta player, you're gonna get these kids. I don't think Nilou should be on here at all. But let's continue with let's see what the full list is.
Hydra is just such a strong core. Ayato's probably not in like the top few for pull values. The biggest upside to Ayato is how versatile he is and how many teams he's a good
He is
option
versatile
in.
for
Don't
sure.
ask why he's on festering. Shut up. Ayato's like never gonna be the best pull on your account, but he's always gonna be a good pull on your account, right? That's kind of what he's all about. Emiko's a good carry option for aggravate teams, but in my opinion, she's not far enough above Kutsing to justify rolling for her as like high pull value. Shenhe is a pretty good pull option if you have Ayaka, but only if you have Ayaka. Ito's fine, but Ito without C6 Goro isn't as good, and getting C6 Goro can be rough, and you also kind of want to have Albedo. He can be fine, but he's definitely not in like the highest full value characters. Kazumi arguably can be. Just like Ayato, she works.
Hey, Master Dragon, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. You gave a sub to Wolf Girl. That's so nice. Redeemed message. What is this? No. No. How dare you?
Works in a lot of teams. Unlike Ayato, she's a healer, which means that she actually, it's not just that she works in a lot of different teams, it's also that she's easy to play, she's comfortable to use in a lot of different teams. One thing that a lot of people forget is that Ayato actually has decent off-field hydro with his burst, if you want to build him as a burst ball with a bunch of ER. He's not like great, it's not a lot of damage, but it's good AoE off-field application. And he actually does work as an off-fielder in basically all the situations that Kokomi works as well. But he's not a healer, and he can't wear TDDS, so Kokomi is going to be a lot more popular, and understandably. I think she's better in a lot of situations in the teams where you can make use of that TDDS and that healing. But yeah, so I definitely say that she can be considered as like one of the best options. Ayaka can be considered. I think that the biggest thing about Ayaka is just that it's really nice to have a freeze team, and Ayaka's the best freeze team. Just having freeze in general is really strong. But one of the biggest advantages that she used to have, which was that she had a strong team that could get away with using a lot of the units that aren't needed to make the other good teams. Basically, you can make Ayaka work really well without making your Xiangling team not have good options, which is one of the issues that a lot of other carries would have, right? Hu Tao, if you didn't have Child, kind of hard to make work unless you bench your Xiangling. And because Xiangling is a given on an account, because you start with Xiangling, then it's not you're pulling Hu Tao to make a new team, you're pulling Hu Tao to replace your Xiangling team. And how much better is it? And if it's not a lot better, it's not high pull value. That was one of the biggest issues, the biggest upsides that Ayaka had before. And with the release of Dendro, while she still does have that upside, there's now more options that also have that upside. Because Hyper Bloom is such a strong core, it's a lot easier to get away with using a strong team that lets you play National on the other side. Right, so Ayaka definitely not so much lost value, but has more competition for one of the main things that she provides, which is being orthogonal to...
I can see that. But I still think Ganyu is a higher value pull than her because of what I said before.
National, right? Being able to work without stealing any units from National. That being said, I do think that freeze is always really nice to have. It doesn't always work. But when it does, it's a lot more comfortable than basically everything else. Anyways, Kazuha, I don't think I have to say anything. Kazuha's a very strong option. I've been pretty vocal about how I consider Sucrose to be stronger than Kazuha, which I'm aware.
That's stupid. Moving on.
There is a hot take. At the end of the day,
It's not even a hot take. It's just a bad take. And Sucrose is really, really good. Really, really good. Like, but you have to have a C6 Sucrose in order to compare it to a C0 Kazuha. That's just how it. That's where the fair comparisons start. All right, move on.
Though it doesn't really matter which one is better, in my opinion.
It doesn't matter. It's just true. They're really good.
Every account would benefit from having both of them.
Yep.
A lot of teams that want Kazuha are orthogonal to teams that want Sucrose, and the other way around as well. When I'm taking a bit seriously, most of the time I'm playing Kazuha on one side and Sucrose on the other. Hutao is kind of a lot like Ayaka in the sense that what she's really good at, she used to be better at it than your other options, to the point that she was a pretty solid pull, and I would say that the release of Dendro kind of made that not true anymore. It gave you significantly better non-Hutao single target options, to the point where I'd rather play Hyper Bloom teams over Hutao teams and single target most of the time. It's not that she's bad, but rather that there's more single target options than there were before, so I think that she's not as valuable as she used to be. Xiao! I want to make it very clear before I get into this. I'm going to say a lot of positive things about Xiao because I think that the community perception of him is lower than his actual strength. Like, Xiao isn't going to make it here, and I don't think he's better than a lot of the other characters that I said negative things about. The reason why I'm more positive on him is because I'm trying to adjust for community perception, and because community perception...
Oh my god. You know what that means? That means you just want to piss off the whiny babies that go on Twitter and cry about their favorite character not being in the right ship. That's what that means. I don't want to get threatened on Twitter because I said I want Yaimiko and Ayato to be a thing. I hate that. Just say it like it is. And if there are babies about it, then they can just ignore it. And no skin on my back. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Call my job and tell me I shouldn't apply? I should be fired? Over this shit? Just say what you gotta say, man. It's just everyone knows it's your opinion. Everyone knows, even though your opinion is gonna be probably highly based on years of experience and knowledge and numbers, which is why people go to your channel. 53.9K subscribers, you're probably doing something right. Let me hit subscribe on this guy.
Perception, in my opinion, seems to be lower than how strong I think he is, then I'm more positive than negative. It doesn't mean that I think he's the best 5-star or even close to it. Anyways, one of the things that people very often underestimate about Xiao is how easy it is to consolidate his AoE, which, if you watch me, probably isn't that big of an issue, because you're probably at least willing to learn a little bit the enemy's attack pattern.
Before we continue, let me switch my title to Genshin real quick, because we're basically in the Genshin section now. We're basically doing it. All right.
Patterns enough to get them to group pretty easily, but there's a pretty high amount of players that just don't want to bother with that. Not everyone wants to min-max how they play. Not everyone cares about being good at the video game. Some people just want to go through the motions and have fun doing it. And Xiao is a character that is so straightforward in what he's trying to do that it's very easy to get close to the best out of him. Because of that, Xiao is a character that overperforms for casual players, which you can see as like, wow, casual players will overrate him, but also you can see as, okay, so that means that if my friend's a casual, they might struggle to get all of the potential out of Child. So maybe for them, it'd be better if they went for Xiao. Stuff like that. But I don't think he's all that great, but I think he's a bit better than people give him credit for. Anyways, he's definitely wouldn't be in like the good characters I'd recommend. Neither would Albedo. Albedo's good if you have Ito, or if you want to get Ito. It works very well together. But Albedo, other than that, doesn't really have any teams that like you really want to use him in there. Zhongli's always hard to talk about because when it comes to optimal teams, Zhongli's basically never there. But a lot of teams have the kind of flexibility that lets you trade one team slot for whatever. And if you need strong defensive options, if you care for the shield, Zhongli's the best pull in the game. If you struggle not to die, or you struggle not to get staggered, or not to whatever, right? Then Zhongli's the best pull in the game. Maybe not even the best pull, but one of the...
If you guys noticed, I barely play a lot of Zhongli because I've gotten to the point in this game where I don't even need healing to beat the Abyss. Like, you know, like a generic healer. I don't even need that anymore in order to do well. It's not even a challenge if I bring a healer. And that includes Zhongli to a certain degree because he's not healing. You know, I don't have to hit. I can literally just sit there and just like drop and just bathe in damage and not worry about it. I still run them in hotel teams a lot though. That's just a habit. Give me 1 second, chat. These people are too loud. Neighbors are too loud. It sounded like it was in my apartment. That's how loud they were. You guys probably didn't hear it though, but okay, go ahead.
The best pulls in the game. But if you learn the enemy attack patterns and you start getting used to dodging when you can, and if you don't mind resetting if you fuck up, then the value of Zhongli comes down. So Zhongli's a character that it depends on the person. He definitely deserves a spot here though. I didn't talk about Ganyu. I don't think Ganyu gets a spot here, just like Ayaka. I think that the biggest upside to Ganyu is basically just she's such a staple overworld unit. She's not bad in Abyss in any way, but she's not great. She's just very adequate, but she's probably the best unit for overworld. Because in overworld, you've outscaled the fuck out of the content, so one Ganyu charge shot is enough to take out a fucking enemy camp. But you can do it from far away, and you're not reliant on your energy, and that's nice. I think Child can deserve a mention because international is international. It's one of the teams that scales the best with dolphining, not whaling, but dolphining, or not necessarily dolphining, just vertical investment on free-to-play accounts where you're not spending money, but you're going for making one team incredibly strong rather than pulling a bunch of different stuff. Child's really good for that because international is just a really strong.
He's saying more than 6, isn't he?
Whales play, even though Child doesn't get that much from constellations in international. Other than Kazuha's C2, he doesn't get that much from constellations, and then Bennett and Sailing are 4 stars. All of that put together with 5-star weapons, like you do get a lot from whaling, just like in any other team, basically. But point is, even though you don't get that much from the 5-star constellations, international is still a team that's used by whales for speedruns sometimes. And my point with that is basically just if you're going for vertical investment, if you're going for you want to have one team that's really strong,
where was that from?
Is really good. If you're not going for vertical investment, he's still also pretty good, but he only has one really good team with other teams that are fine. But
yeah, that's true. He has one really good team. I wouldn't put him on the list though, because international as a composition is so versatile that 4th slot could literally be anything. For the most, like it could be there's a lot of characters that can take his spot, and while it may not be as powerful for speedrunning as a child, as an international child, I mean, most people aren't trying to speedrun; they're just trying to beat it. You know what I mean? So you could put Ganyu in there, you could put another Hydro in there, you could put Zhongli in there, you could put Zhongyun in there, you could put another Animo in there. Like you could put so many things, and you could put Rosaria in there. Like it's just you can almost put whatever you want. That's how versatile the international comp is.
I'd say he deserves a mention, but the initial question was like the top 6.
6, yes.
I don't know if he'd make my top 6 as like a general recommendation. Honestly, I'd probably add Venti here as well. Venti's a cheat code, basically, for any ventiable content. When your content is ventiable, Venti's the best unit in the game by far. When your content is not ventiable, Venti kind of sucks. In Inazuma, they released a lot of enemies that were not ventiable. However, they later on nerfed a bunch of these enemies to make them ventiable. And in Sumeru, they again released a bunch of enemies that are ventiable. People understandably started liking Venti a lot less with Inazuma, but towards the end of Inazuma with the enemy nerfs and in Sumeru, I'd say that Venti has gained back a lot of his value, and that a lot of people haven't realized how much he's gained back because they benched him and they basically just haven't tried him since. If I were to narrow this down to 6, probably Nahida, probably Venti, probably Kazuha, probably Yelan, and then the others are kind of account dependent. I'd probably put Zhongli in when it comes to general recommendations, just because he's by far the best unit for comfort stuff. And then out of those, it kind of doesn't matter. I guess Raiden. Again, right? A, they're not ordered, and B, this is not a power rank.
Nahida, Venti, Kazuha, Yelan, Zhongli, Raiden. So our list is almost the same. I just replaced the Venti with Ganyu. Alright? That's about it. And the reason why I didn't have Venti on there is because they've shown that they will put stuff in the game that makes him bad. Or not as useful, definitely not as useful. So why would I, you know what I mean? And yeah, if you have Kazuha, like I said before, I still stand by this. If you have a Kazuha and a Sucrose, you don't need another animal character on your roster. Just for strictly necessity and like versatility for compositions, you don't need another animal character. So, but everyone wants a freeze team. Most people want a freeze team. So Ganyu can work on a lot of freeze teams, whether she's the focal point or in a supporting action. So that's my opinion.
This is just a pull value ranking where basically, if I were to start a new account, how happy would I be if one of these characters was on the current banner, basically? A lot of pull value is dependent on what you already have on your account, so this list is
Let's assume, because he just said something important. Let's assume this is a meta account. He probably has Sucrose, Fischl, Xingqiu, and Bennett, right? And Xiangling, of course. Assuming he has those characters on his account, I think my list is a little bit better. Which is basically just take off the Venti and put Ganyu in there. If he has those characters I just mentioned, those 4-star characters, and obviously he's going to have more because the starter characters like Amber and Kale and maybe he'll have a Dory, Kaya, Lisa. That's enough. That's really it. And you can have them all at C0. And that's probably that's a strong account. Probably didn't spend a lot of money. To be honest. If at all. This is probably free-to-play capable. I think. Anyway.
Incredibly account dependent, and it's also player dependent. Because, for example, for myself, pulling Zhongli is probably one of my biggest regrets on my account. I don't use him enough, and when I use him, it's generally as a fucking physical carry. But also, I know that there's a lot of people who have not taken Zhongli out of their party since they pulled for him in 1.1, and the point of stuff like Ask Zajef isn't to get to know me more as a person, it's to ask questions about the game, ask for advice and stuff like that. So my own preference for 5 stars doesn't matter as much in my opinion as what I would consider to be a good general recommendation. Do you regret pulling for Sino? Yes, I do. I pulled for Sino because he was a TF carry.
I'm annoyed. Because he's right. I pulled him because my boy Alejandro voiced him. That's literally it. He's a cool character, man. Really cool character. Everyone wanted him since he was first released. Like, he was such a cool character. The problem was, in order to make Aggravate really good so that he would be a standout character as an Aggravate carry, they made Kuching busted. That's the problem. And I had multiple constellations already on Kuching by the time his character came out.
And since I pulled for him, I realized, you know what? You know who is also a TF carry but isn't a fucking cop? I mean, she's kind of a cop, but I feel like Kutsing is less of a cop than Sino. She's also actually more fun to play, no cap. I know this is a hot take, but I realized this after playing Sino for a while.
Yeah.
Playing Kutsing. Kutsing is more fun to play, actually.
Kutsing is more fun to play. Yeah, I agree.
Like this, right? What do you hope to see from future Dendro characters in terms of kit design and roles and teams? I think that a lot of the Dendro stuff...
I want a Dendro damage buffer / Dendro damage resistance character. We don't have any of those. We only have the artifact set and Zhongli. I think there are some. Those are the main ones. I think there might be some Dendro resist shred on Kale. I might be wrong about that. But I do want to see more of those sources of Dendro damage bonus. Obviously, I want to see healing. A healer or a shielder. Or maybe some unique way of protecting my character. You know? Maybe a Dendro shielder that when someone attacks my shield, it like hits them with Dendro. You know what I mean? Like a shield made of like magic vines or something like that. That like with thorns on it. So when someone attacks a shield, they get hit by the Dendro thorns, the magic Dendro thorns, I guess, that surrounds the shield, and they get hit with some Dendro damage, which would be good for application. And maybe the Dendro shield, maybe while the shield is active, the current character gets like a EM bonus based on the Dendro character's HP value or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you guys think?
It doesn't really matter what kind of Dendro unit you have. It's more about the units from the other elements that can interact with the Dendro units. I would love to see a unit like Singso or Yelan. I mean, it could even be a unit like Ayato. A unit that has 1.5 unit Hydro on their application instead of 1 unit. Because when you have more than 1 unit, you can extinguish Burning and get Bloom on the same Hydro attack. Whereas when you only have 1 unit of Hydro, you can't. You'll only extinguish your Burning and get a Vape. But I think it would be really cool if you could do something like Dendro, fully Mtoma, and then a Hydro character, where you would use your Hydro character as a forward vape carry, but you'd also have every single one of those vapes also trigger a Bloom if the enemy's burning, which they can be if you use off-field Dendro. So let me just show it. If I trigger burning and then extinguish it, I get vaporized, but I don't get a seed, right? You don't get a Bloom. If you do the same thing with Child instead, Child's E, right? Like the initial stance change applies 2 units instead of 1. You'll get a Vaporize and a Bloom. So I think it'd be really cool to have a forward vape carry that can be played synergistically with a Pyro Burgeon proper, like Toma. Stuff like Bennett's E, right, which is 5-second baseline cooldown, goes to 4 with this, goes to 2 inside of his burst. Like E.
Kaching deserves all the love she is getting now, in my opinion. Yeah, man. I admit it. I did not like her. Once Dendro came out, she became one of my favorite characters to play. And it's funny because, like, and there were a few characters on my account like this, like Zhao, for example, also was like this. There are characters on my account I did not want to play. I did not care to play them at all. But I kept on getting really good shit for them. But I still wouldn't play them. And then I would go on there on the account and look at my character and what I could put on. I'm like, oh my god, this character's cracked. I can crack him out. Like, my Xiao's stats are stupid for a C0.
Spam Bennett, but Hydro, because Bennett's E is 2 units of Pyro, would basically do what I'm talking about perfectly. It would be a very good way to do that. How much better is a new set compared to Gilded? You know, Elemental Mastery and Elemental Mastery Multiplier. The usual
this is a good question.
Mastery Multiplier?
This is a good question. Because the argument could be made that even if the new set gives you an improvement on your Burgeon damage, for example, or your Hyper Bloom damage, that it's not worth farming that exclusively when you still have Dendro characters like Alhaitham and Yao Yao coming. You know what I'm saying? That's where my opinion is at. Like, even if the new set is better for Hyper Bloom teams, or for my Zhao or whatever, the fact that I have Dendro characters coming that are probably going to want to use Gilded Dreams or the Deepwood means that I probably should just no, unless I was waiting for like the Wanderer for like 2 years. That's all I wanted was the Wanderer. I've been saving up my resources just to get the Wanderer. Or I'm like a hardcore Zhao main. That's the only reason I would really do it. Except for in the case of Zhao, though, it's a little weirder because they've given us like 2 different domains that were supposed to be his best in slot, and then like they gave us another artifact domain after that. That's like, okay, now this is his best in slot. You should go farm that now. And it's like, but I've already farmed this one to oblivion. You know what I mean? Like it's weird, but definitely for like Wanderer people who are Scaramouche players, you know, who've been waiting since the beginning of the game to play them. But let's listen to this.
Your EM times 16 divided by your EM plus 2000 plus 1. But 100 EM, your reaction damage is multiplied by 176%. You could also look at it as it's increased by 76%, right? So if I got 282 EM, increased by 197.8, rounding issue, more or less, because it's not exactly 282, it's like 281 point something, 282 point something, whatever. In Hyperbloom stuff, generally, you want to go EM Sands, EM Goblet, EM Circlet. You can realistically get 120 EM from Flower plus Feather, so 60 on average on each. If you have a weapon, so in Raiden's case, Dragon's Vein, 221, and then 80 from the 2-piece Elemental Mastery. That's your baseline stuff. With Gilded, you gain another 150. With Flop, you gain 80% to your total number. So it is better. It's only better by about 4%. If you're playing Hyperbloom team and you have a lot of time ahead of you, is it worth going for? Yeah, it is. If I don't have any substats at all, it's a little bit worse. But with 2 rolls of EM, it's about as good on Flower and Feather. That's very easy to get. So all you really need is get your EM main stat, and by the time you have them, you probably have a
The anti-meta content creator? What are you talking about? Is that me? No.
slightly better set. In my situation, right, I have 124 on my Flower and 89 on my Feather. So it would take me about 6 substats, so around 120 from both of them together, for it to be about as good. And now, what I can do is I can go off-piece for my Flower, so I can keep this 124 Flower. So I'm starting at 124. So even if I get a Feather with nothing, if I have EM main stats, it's gonna be about as good, even a tiny little tiny bit better. But I need to get EM main stat on everything. And if you ever farmed VV, and
Jeff is always showing off copium builds. Are you serious? Really? Hold on. Oh, we're trying to decide if I should if I've already actually subscribed to him today, but we're trying to decide if I should follow his account, his YouTube channel for information. EM Raiden is not copium. Have you not seen Hyperbloom? Do you not know what you know what Hyperbloom is? Don't even try it.
I'm sure a bunch of people with the Gilded Dream set recently. EM main stat on a few artifacts is actually the rarest result. On a Goblet, I believe it's 2.5%.
I hate this. This is why this is so bad for the new set that came out, because EM is so hard to get. EM Raiden is not 1000% copium. For Hyperbloom, it's not copium. She's the best character to use it for. But he's definitely worth a follow. He tries to be creative. Okay, I'm glad you appreciate his genius, I suppose. But no, he is not. EM Raiden for Hyperbloom is the best character for it. That is so disrespectful to Fischl and Cookie. Fischl is not a Hyperbloom carry as much as she is aggravated, because her Oz attacks don't consistently hit the cores. Cookie is the second best one because she has the healer, because she's a healer as well. But you do sacrifice 2 different things, though. You sacrifice, like I said, the fact that her Electro application is slower, so you get less Hyperblooms. And then number 2, you have to be closer than with Raiden. So, but she heals, so it's just a trade-off, right? But with Raiden, not only is she a much better applicator and a faster applicator with less uptime, not less uptime, but like you don't have to worry about it as much, and you can be further away. She provides energy. She also gives a burst damage bonus as well. And so. Enough of that.
On your Circlet, it's 4%. On Sands, I think it's 10%. It can take a while. But once you get it, it's likely going to be better. The question is, are you willing to spend that much...
I'm well versed in this. You're not convincing me. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just telling you what the reality is. I'm not convincing. I'm not trying to convince you at all. You can do whatever you want. You could put you can make all defense build Bennett if you want to. Use your account.
Resin on a domain for an increase like this. And I would say if you don't have a use for the Pavillon artifact, probably not. Unless you're going to be farming Gilded anyways, you're probably better off just...
Yeah. You know what's funny, Kai? I just built that team today.
doing other things. However, if you are going to be farming gilded anyways, then yeah, you might as well go for that set.
Okay. So overall, he seems pretty good. Pretty fine. I sub to him now. I guess I'll hit the notification on here. Yeah, because they always say you do that, right? Subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, all that kind of thing. So we'll do that. We did that. Thank you, Jeff, for your knowledge and experience, and your goofy ass laugh. I will be watching your content, with regularity from now on. Yeah, Superconduct is pretty good. I've put that team together just now, and made some adjustments. I took out the official support cards, the official specific cards, so I can make some room for other things. The only card I want to try to fit in the deck now is Chang. I have one Chang. I want to get one more Chang and then do some testing on that. And I think I have the build I want to make for that specific team. But for my free team, I want to make it more of a slower pace, like slow my opponent down, heal up, stuff like that, and just kind of control the game like that. I want to do something with that. But we have to figure out how we're going to build that team, because I think it does need some work, for sure. Lieben card is awful? No, Lieben is not awful. Lieben is ridiculous. Stop it. Lieben is really good. Lieben is really, really good. Don't ever say that again. Don't ever disrespect Lieben and his pompadour ever again, dude. You know how there are win more cards? That's not a win more card. That's just like saying don't put Pot of Greed in your deck. Strategize is also kind of like that, but still. That is not a lose more card. It costs you nothing to play, and you get. No. I'm sorry. We're just gonna disagree on that, dude. Sorry, we're just gonna disagree on that. No, I'm not saying like if you don't run Lieben, you're some type of loser. I'm not gonna say that, because what the heck, the game just came out of the meta. You know, some teams may not need it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that Lieben is probably one of the best cards in the game. Easy clap. Probably one of the best cards in the game. Can you fit every single best card in the game? Probably not, because depending on your strategy. But no. We're not gonna disrespect Lieben. We're not gonna disrespect his pompadour. We're not gonna do that in this chat. That's illegal. All right. Next video. You guys were talking about this. I don't know why I got this video.
We believe there are a ton of opportunities for player expression and mastery through how you move.
What is this? So this is some type of League of Legends fighting game that Max looked at. Let's take a look. You'll learn the better you play, the more it can collect energy.
What's up, dudes? Max here, back with an update to,
Like I said, when I try to build a new deck, I try to minimize the randomness of my mana fixing, so I don't have to discard cards.
Might be possibly one of the most anticipated updates/trailers, I think, over the past year.
Okay.
It was actually over a year ago, and maybe some change, like a month, when we initially got the big reveal that Project L is no longer going to be a 1v1 fighting game. And
It's not a 1v1 fighting game anymore? This looks good.
I properly lost my mind. What the hell?
The centerpiece of Echo's kit.
Wait a minute, look at all the movement! Oh, man! Hold on!
This looks good.
Brilliant inventor who, through time manipulation.
Oh! Appropriately,
This
doing
looks
so
good.
Because for a long time, Project L was going to be a 1v1 sort of grounded footsie fighting game as it appeared in the early versions of the game. So seeing that the game was eventually going to take a much different turn, a proper tag team fighting game, had me really excited, and I still think to this day that this game could be setting up some gameplay stuff that has me some of the most excited in the fighting game scape as of right now.
I definitely want to see
The only
this.
thing I obviously don't have is much familiarity with the League of Legends roster. I am still a pure-hearted kindred spirit, and I've never played League of Legends. I'm still keeping that to this day, but we did check out some characters about a year ago to see who was in it, and it kind of seemed like there'd be an amazing roster.
Who's making this game? Like, I want to know who's on the development team.
From. in this giant
Like, what
franchise.
projects
We
they've worked on in
actually
the
got
past.
The thing that everyone's been talking about, and I finally have a chance to sit down and watch it today after being dad mode for the past like 12 hours. They're going over gameplay basics and tag stuff. The epitome of what I've been wanting to see. Like, what is the gameplay directly going to be like? What games is it sort of referencing? How similar is it to other tag-based fighting games? There already is some pedigree on the team that is making this game that is very familiar, if not very pronounced within the tag team fighting game spectacle. So I'm just kind of hoping that that comes through in this video. And we get all the kind of amazing things that I've sort of been hoping.
Random thought. I just forgot that I need to make sure I don't forget to watch Spy Family today. Let's see this. I just randomly came in my head.
Hi everyone, this is Tom from.
He looks so tired. Look at his eyes. Like he is so. He needs a break. He needs a nap, dude. Look at him. That is the eyes of a man who's had his soul sucked from his eyeballs. This probably took a lot out of him, you know. So that's why I say that. But look at it. Look at the bags upon bags on his eyes. Like you can carry a whole day's worth of groceries with those bags.
Project L team. I'm back with our second promised update this year. Our last two updates.
Dang, man, get some rest, man. Get a nap. Get a pillow.
Tag team fighter.
You got it, man. You deserve it.
Right.
I know at this point you're probably itching for some details.
Yeah.
So this time we're gonna send the year off right with a deep dive into some of our core systems.
Yeah.
But first, here's a quick update on Alawi.
I don't know if it's the same
We
team.
revealed Alawi
Who the hell is this?
Not that long ago.
Back then, Alawi was in the initial.
Hold up. Why? Whoa, she is
for
huge.
designers, narrative
Yeah, the
writers,
character designs looks really
explore
crisp.
concepts for the characters'
Hold
visuals,
up.
the
That looks
mechanics,
really
and overall
good.
kit design. Over the past few months, the team has
I
taken
like
forward
looking at the character
concepts
designs
in
like
early
this.
playable form.
Oh wow! Wow.
What is that weapon?
Oh.
Ooh, it has a
Early
little
draft of her model and kit.
Oh
What you're
wow.
seeing
That looks really good.
Oh my
30%
god, the
complete.
animation looks so much better
Right
than
now,
before.
the team is focused on fully realizing her combat.
I just looked at the characters' expressions just now. They don't change their expressions at all. So I hope they add more expressive and characters, make them more expressive in their face. But I'm liking this fighting style here.
Combat fantasy as a big body
Even
brawler
Jinx looks like
and narrowing in on
ridiculous
the
in motion.
mechanics of
Whoa,
her
whoa,
tentacle attacks.
whoa. Polish.
Meanwhile, the art team continues to work on her model, animations, sound, and VFX.
Ooh.
Whoa,
She's
okay.
still got a lot of work to be done, and that means it's time to talk about our.
She
big
looks like a really
updates
fun
in
character to play if
Project
you
L's
into
game.
those heavy
Yes, dear God.
brawler
Give it
types.
to me,
But she has
Mr.
the
Captain.
range too. I like
Let
that a
me have
lot.
it. That's all I want to know.
Like she's got a
Hey everyone, I'm Sean Unconquerable Rivera,
unconquerable.
Game Director and Gameplay Design Lead for Project L, and I'm here to talk you through some of our core gameplay principles. We want to create a game where you can have fun right away, while also rewarding you for the time
Big
you spend
strings?
mastering it.
Ooh.
Our dream is making sure our champions have fast, powerful abilities, look really sick
Damn,
while
dude, it
doing
is
them, and are
looking
even more
really good
powerful
in motion
compared
now.
with
Yeah, it's
legacy
looking
systems.
really good.
Gameplay that has quick, fluid movement at its core.
I'm guessing it's a tag fighting game.
We believe there are a ton of opportunities for player expression and mastery through how you move.
Oh.
Yes, that's what I want to hear. Give me wave dashing.
Sorry.
With Project L, you can walk, run,
Woo!
chain dash, jump, long jump.
I like
and
this
sprint.
guy. Hold up.
Oh, sweet Jesus, talk to me.
And on top of that, many champions have their own unique air mobility options. Putting your champ in the right place at the right time is a skill that you can gradually get better at over time.
Okay,
Oh my
I'm down.
God,
I'm
and
down.
not even seeing tag stuff,
We
dude.
also want to incentivize action. This
Oh,
means making sure
Shit, Beat him like a baseball bat, dude.
Oh, I think I'm just.
Did he just do a normal attack cancel on one of his special moves? Hold up.
This means making sure that you're
Jeez.
Oh, slapped him like Barry Bonds. Oh my god.
Oh.
That's gotta be some type of stance special move, like quarter circle forward button. And depending on the button, you get a different after image.
starting
Okay, and then he goes back to the original spot.
Oh.
Flip. Oh, and then he's like, so he does the flip and cancels it into this move. So if you don't, so there's a lot of fighting games where in order to extend a combo, you do a whiffed you do like a whiffed attack because it shortens the cooldown of the original move. So this looks like he's doing that here, but also canceling into a special move that's gonna probably boost his sword's special ability. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, I think I'm discovering a new kink.
Plus, we think this makes
Okay, Max.
exciting.
Wow.
What is that?
So sick.
We want you to have powerful buttons which are useful
Dude,
in a
Jinx
number of
looks
ways.
crazy well animated.
Also,
Holy
giving you the
shit.
tools you need to
She looks
defend
cool.
against them. We have a mix of big, clear defensive options and some more nuanced systems that reward you for reading your opponent's next move. Those are just
Okay,
some of the
she's hot.
basics, but I've still got more to cover today. We were originally developing Project L
I really like that guy with the green sword. He looks really dynamic.
to be a 1v1 game.
But it's probably because he was one of the first characters they worked on and finished, or at least are closest to finishing.
where 2 champions enter and 1 emerges victorious.
Right.
But around 2 years ago, we made the pivot to a tag team assist-based fighter.
Thank God.
Our tag systems are deep and flexible, aimed at helping you unlock your creativity. They work
Sick.
in tandem with
Okay.
the champions, allowing 2 champion teams to take
that was
down opponents
assist.
together. We really felt like it gave us more space to create hype moments where our
Echo
champions
is
could live up
awesome.
to their fantasies.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
Thank God.
Our tag systems are deep and flexible, aimed at helping you unlock your creativity. They work
Sick.
in tandem with our champions, allowing 2 champion teams to take
that
down
was
opponents
assist.
together. We really felt like it gave us more space to create hype moments where our champions could live up to their fantasies.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I mean, who doesn't love a good team fight?
Manipulates time? Gotcha. Golly, he is chucking that axe.
Oh, some of these moments are sick.
Oh, you can bring a character in with the assist and then cancel it? That's like, isn't that like Marvel 4? I forget what game is that is, man. I must be thinking it wrong. Hold on.
Oh, Mother Pfeiffer. They're pulling in the Power Rangers.
That's it. It's Power Rangers. Oh shit.
right. Assist to a delayed assist to tag switch.
Yeah. Wait, what'd she do? Hold up. She did some type of like cancel into a forward dash.
Switch.
Like right here. She does this move. And looks like she... What the heck? Right here. She did an attack and it looks... This is probably cost meter to do. But she like probably like an alpha counter or something. Not an alpha counter, but like... now, I don't know the word for it, but she definitely took some meter, probably like 25-cent meter or something like that, to like cancel the move so she can dash forward behind it with some advantage. And then you can grab, of course. Yeah, it makes sense.
It's gonna get.
Ooh.
It's gonna get wild. And whoa, okay. So active tagging just like MVCI as well.
Oh, overhead.
Like mid.
And was that a burst?
Tagging just like MVCI as well. It looks like.
Oh, that's his assist.
Like mid combo.
Maybe that was his assist. Oh, you can knock it. Oh, you can. What? Oh my God.
Hey, this might be
I
one
like.
of the dopest clips. That one might be actually amazing. Oh my God, man, this looks crazy. Like characters are coming in at such weird moments. It looks like.
Oh,
MVCI,
that's a
but
very
not.
ambiguous.
Definitely some shades of Power Rangers Battle for the Grid in here too. So launchers lead like almost like Street Fighter Cross Tekken directly into the next character.
All right.
They got some extra work to do to add some more dynamic, like intensity to it. They probably have more room for that for sure. Maybe they can make it a little bit faster, but it still looks pretty good, really good.
Let's break down some of the things you just saw.
Please, dear God.
Your main champion, which we'll call your point, and your assist champion can set up some killer combos using all of our tag systems. But for today, I
was
want
cool.
to focus on 3 of them. Assist actions, handshake tag, and dynamic save.
Handshake tag.
I like that. I like that handshake. I like that.
Names aren't locked, so they may be called
Oh my God, tell me dynamics.
and dynamic save.
Handshake.
Dynamic save. That looks like a burst. Looks like a burst that requires your support.
Tag.
These names aren't locked, so they may be called
Oh my God, tell me dynamic save is the burst and it acts like MVCI bursting, where you bring in the character to actually help you out. Please, dear God.
That's what it sounds like.
Next time you see them. Assist actions are your bread and butter, and each champion has 2 they can perform from off screen. You can even hold the input to get a charged assist.
Oh.
Handshake tag lets you immediately swap between your point and assist champions as long as they're both on screen.
As long as they're
When
on
combined with
screen.
assist actions, it also lets you set up some really powerful pressure sequences. And
And then
even
you
use
tag
these
in.
as a
Okay.
Oh no, that is dumb. That is dumb. That's crazy. That's okay. I don't think I want it faster because that's gonna be hard to like. You don't get much time to react to the switching.
So we're super familiar with this. Anybody like this specific scenario right here is pretty much Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. And if you are looking for a game that'll get you used to like how to deal with this stuff, play Power Rangers. That game is this stuff personified.
The last tag system I want to talk about today is dynamic save.
Yeah, that's gonna be really annoying for people who go online who aren't used to playing fight. If you're not a fighting game player or you're not used to that, like some of the more intense stuff at all, that's gonna be really annoying. Like you're gonna get mad. That's really ridiculous.
Project L's Combo Breaker. At the start of each match, you have access to your dynamic save ability. Dynamic save lets you call your assist champion on screen in an attempt to save your point champion. If successful, the results can be explosive. But be careful about timing your dynamic save, because it can be countered if you're being too predictable.
Oh my God, I absolutely love it.
Wait, how do you get countered?
Because it can be countered if you're being too predictable.
Oh my God.
Why did what hit him?
But be careful about timing your dynamic save, because it can be countered if you're being too predictable.
Oh my God, I absolutely love it.
There's still more to uncover about our gameplay.
You can literally be burst baited out the ass. That is so sick. That is
Yep.
so sick.
But that's all we're ready to share for now.
Burst
Thanks
baits.
for watching, and I'll hand things back to Tom to say goodbye.
Wow, dude.
Okay, so
Wow.
because it looked red, so I was one. Oh, they have these other games here too.
Thanks, Sean. We're pretty pumped about how things are coming.
Why is Street Fighter 3 on the screen?
And I hope
Why
you
was
are
Third
too.
Strike there?
As always, let us know what you think. Also, thanks to all the tournament organizers who met with us at EVO last summer to share your thoughts, feelings, and hopes for Project L's community and competitive scene. We're making this game with you in mind, and we want to empower you to keep pushing our community forward. Finally, for those of you out there looking to get into fighting games for the first time, try finding a local scene in your area. Fighting games, like most things, are way better when they're enjoyed with friends. FGC folks, help the new folks out by sharing your links in the comments. Thanks so much for everything, and stay tuned for more next year.
Oh man, like how long?
That's legit. This is Riot Games, which makes sense. You know, I don't think the guys that made Fighters, for example, would be making this because they definitely have a different flair or style to it. But I did notice that ever since Fighter Z, or once, what's it called? What's the name of the company? That made Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue and Fighter Z. Once that style of fighting game came out, where it's like 3D, but they've perfectly mimicked the 2D animation style and the hit stops and all that stuff. I think once they started becoming successful with that, I think more companies started copying that kind of idea, and Riot Games definitely is doing some variation to that. Yeah, Arc System Works, yeah. Riot Games hired the Cannon brothers to run the whole project and creation, the EVO creators.
Long it's gonna be where they're going next.
I mean, that's smart. You know, if you want a fighting game that's going to be exciting and grab a lot of people, then you want to get people who are obviously invested and very well versed in you know, the competitive nature of it, because it seems like they're going for the competitive route here, right? You know what I mean? This is what you want to do. You don't put people on your team on the creative side of it that aren't interested in following what uniquely makes an IP special. That's why you have a lot of projects now that don't do well or have a lot of internal conflict, because you have people who don't like the IP and want to change things to suit their own narrative, and then they not caring that people aren't gonna want to watch it, you know, which means the company loses money. Like that's probably what's gonna happen with The Witcher, for example. Once Henry Cavill leaves, right? It's probably gonna happen to a lot of things that we know about. Like Star Wars took a nosedive for a lot of reasons, but a lot of it is that. Some people say that She-Hulk and the Rings of Power also had a similar fate to many people. I watched the Rings of Power. I watched, I think, all of it. And as someone, even as someone who didn't like know fully the lore of Lord of the Rings, like at all, really, you know, I'm definitely more on the casual spectrum. Even I felt like something was wrong. You know what I mean? Because I did at least see The Hobbit, and I've seen like some of the films before in the past. You know, even I can tell something was off about like Galadriel, for example, in terms of how she was presented. You know what I mean? And that's not good, because like if you couldn't even fool me, yeah, that's a problem. Same thing with She-Hulk. You know, yeah, that was cool. Like that. This is like a really, really good game. I haven't played fighting games seriously in a while, but I might pull that up. More like The Longest Walk. More like The Never-Ending Story, which is also a fantasy movie I've seen before a long, long time. Has anyone ever heard of The Never-Ending Story? Out of curiosity. All right, just another video that YouTube randomly decided to show me. What is this?
Some of you might have noticed.
Who is this? I don't know who this person is, but I saw the character design and I was like, oh, this is like a really nice character design. You just got another Welkin moon out of the blue? Did you miss something? I don't know. I don't know if you missed something. I didn't. If I gave you a Welkin, I would have told you about it on the stream already. So maybe you did get one.
Already, but
Look at this character design. This is like really detailed. Obviously, for animation, probably wouldn't do this too much. But for illustration and obviously translating it into like a VTuber model, this looks beautiful. I don't know who this person is. Is she like a new person? Meloko Kyoran. I just like the character designs. I don't really watch VTubers like that, but I like looking at the character designs. When I see like a really nice one, this is cool. I mean, I wish I had. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna get into VTubing like that. But I always thought that, you know, I just like cool character designs. You know, maybe one day if I do get one, it will have like a really cool color. The colors really is what gets me. The purples. I love the color purple. So, like the purples, the blues, stuff like that. But man, there's a lot of stuff going on in this thing. That's all I wanted to see, really.
Actually,
What is this?
Japanese, and although I said I can speak English, I'm still learning English.
I mean, her English doesn't sound that bad. Look at the eyes. I just, you know what? It's more. I don't really understand it, like how you put these together. But I do know like everything, like their layers are all separate, and they have to really like put it well together so that it, you know, has the secondary actions and animations and everything like that, and it tracks the face well enough. I'm kind of looking to see how well it tracks the mouth, actually.
I know how you feel. Maybe.
It's still kind of weird to me. Maybe this is acceptable or normal. I don't know, 'cause I don't follow this stuff really well, but that doesn't look good to me. But everything else looks really good.
Thought like, why the hell no English speaker like you call yourself as Ian?
What? What'd she say?
I've come here from Japan. I landed in Isekai Overseas a year ago, so I just started to learn English.
She just started to learn English? It's actually not that bad. Arc Knight? No, I've heard of Arc Knight, but I thought that was a game. Isn't that a gacha game? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, Arteri. Oh, this sounds like Sana, you know this person. Never-Ending Story is so old, but yeah, I've seen it a bunch of times. I was born in 87. Dude, like, I feel like that might be something that deserves, like, a watch one day. Not a reboot, because God knows they're going to screw that up. You know, but I wouldn't mind seeing the Never-Ending Story again. Like, have, like, an anime night where we're watching the Never-Ending Story. You know, I think so. I think it's good to, cause especially if you are a fan of like fantasy IPs or superhero stuff, or just like, you know, a lot of what's a lot of the fictional stuff that's out right now. I think it's good, like, to see what they did with the resources they had back in the day, like in the late '80s, early '90s, to see like how the storytelling is. You know what I mean? Because that's what you would have to use to make up for like the lack of like super technical special effects, a lot of which back then was experimental and won't look good in comparison to what we have now. I think a lot of the stuff was back then was like Jim Henson was like a pioneer, or Jim Henson made a lot of or his a lot of the stuff that he made was probably in stuff like the Never Ending Story, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm just guessing, because like a lot of stuff is not 3D. It's like they actually have to build it, you know? The anime is named Arknight's Prelude to Dawn. Interesting.
And I'd like to be a hope for a student like me who
A
are
hope?
struggling to fit into the surroundings because of the, you know, like language barrier, and also like, you know, for those of you who are studying other
I guess I can hear it in like certain like syllables or letters now.
language now. I will be the living proof.
In the beginning of it, I didn't notice
how
that
much
she.
people can acquire language skill throughout the stream. Will Medical ever go from being fake Ian to a true Ian?
Hold up. So I guess she's like some EN VTuber, even though she's not EN, like born over here. Which I don't think that matters as long as you can speak English, right? But okay. I love the design. I love it. Like I said before, I didn't know that she considers herself like, she said she's new to English or like recently learning. This makes me feel bad. This makes me feel bad because I suck. I just suck in general, but also I need to like really learn. I want to learn Japanese. Like I can't be screwing around. All right, so this other video I was also told about by YouTube randomly. I didn't ask for it, but we're gonna watch it anyway. Apparently, some streamers have been playing Master Duel, and like I guess these clips of just them playing Master Duel against each other and having fun with like, I don't know, decks or whatever, which is like okay. But I recognized Sykkuno from something before. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like a Iron Mouse was on it, but I don't watch his streams. I don't watch a lot of streamers really. But I want to check this out. Because this is kind of what I want to do. I want to invite people to hang out and like talk and then just duel each other. Kind of want to do something like this. So I kind of want to see what this is about. This is probably just the duel though.
This is the final battle.
Anyone seen this before?
Not ever.
Who watches Sykkuno streams? Probably a lot of people do, but
I'm going second. Oh no.
who watches him duel specifically is what I'm
I
asking.
hate going first with his deck.
Do you see it, Yvonne, now?
You know, maybe I thought.
No, how do I spectate?
It'll start like right now.
Oh, are they doing a tournament?
Spectate option?
Ooh, blue eyes. Okay, favorite deck. Sykkuno got caught up in the Among Us craze with Disguise, Toast, Valkyrie, and Friends. A lot of those people I don't recognize. Who's Disguised Toast? Or is the person's name Disguised and another person's name is Toast? Valkyrie? I don't like I said, I don't know who these people are, but I only played Among Us one time with friends. Maybe we'll get, I mean, if I get invited to play Among Us, I'll play. I just gotta get reminded of how to do things. You know? Like, I don't know how to, like, I know there's, like, dailies or something, some type of activity you have to do in the ship. But I know when I first played it, I was having trouble doing them, which probably means I'm bad.
Oh, yeah.
But Blue Eyes!
Okay.
Who's playing Blue Eyes? Fusely? Fusely? How do you say her name? Fuzzly? Fusely? Fuseli? No, it's gotta be Fusely, right? Or Fuzzly? I don't know. But she's playing Blue Eyes, so we're good. Fuse like fusion? Okay.
Not a bad hand.
Is she like a Yu-Gi-Oh
honestly.
streamer?
You
Because like the word fuse, I don't know.
Okay.
Stamping ground, dude. I haven't seen stamping ground. Stamping ground. I mean, in a long time.
See, this is why they call.
Oh, she put down what's the name of that blue eyes card? If you kill it and it goes to the graveyard, it becomes like a blue eyes card, a blue eyes white dragon. That's not bad. E Heroes is really good too. Raigeki, dang. Mirror Force.
And then I summoned Vision Hero Yvonne.
Avon.
Yvonne. I thought it was Vion. Am I wrong?
You
To
can't
put
beat me,
Shadow
Leslie.
Mist in the graveyard.
That was Vion.
Avon.
And this lets me add a
White
monster
Stone.
to
Yeah,
my
yeah.
hand.
Oh, they call it egg.
And I guess I
Yvonne.
put one card face down. and
Sounds like
that's
this name of this black chick I knew in high
end
school.
my turn.
Heart
Oh,
of
I
the
probably
card.
should have
Like
attacked that
Yavanna
face down.
or Yvonne. I forget what it was.
Guide me.
Swords of Revealing Light. Did she just echo? This is hilarious. So some of this is like, what's happening here?
Probably should have attacked.
It's actually a breath of fresh air that I get to see some of these old cards because no one's playing them anymore. Everyone's like, no, does this guarantee me a turn 1 5 negate board? No? Okay, it's not in the deck then. You know?
Face down.
I'll play.
Okay.
It is an egg. You're right. That makes sense. It's another tuner.
Maiden,
Oh,
my
I know what
eyes
Maiden
are
does.
blue and-
So if anyone like targets that or attacks it, it turns in defense position and then she gets a special summon of blue eyes from the hand, or this is the deck? I don't remember.
Attack mode.
Okay. I know
You're
what
all
that
I don't know
card
why she
does. I
played
can
that,
play
though.
around it. Are you gonna try attacking me?
No,
with
don't
it?
do it. Just chill. You literally can just chill. Just chill.
Wait,
joke.
can I?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You've already.
Just
You
end
don't
it. Just
remember
no
the
battle
card?
phase.
I can't.
Either
I
play
can't do
Swords
that.
Revealing Life. No, actually, I wouldn't even
have
play.
to be
Wait.
targeted for the attack, right?
Yeah, you have to be targeted.
Must
You don't
be
remember.
Oh, it is from your deck or graveyard.
From my memory.
That's actually really good. Blue Eyes White Dragon though.
Okay.
I thought it was any Blue Eyes card.
Oh, I
All
remember.
according to my plan. I
All
was gonna
according to
bring up
Keikaku.
The bad memories to make her end her turn early.
No, it's
Now
just.
it's my turn.
Oh my God, he has plasma now. There's no need for him to go for plasma now. Looks like his play is to go for Stratos, pop the back row into polymerization. I'm just gonna guess that. I would go for the back row because we don't know what that is. It might be a Mirror Force or something like that. But it is possible that the back row probably isn't anything weird. Like even if it did deal, I don't know. I would rather pop it with the Stratos and then go for a fusion spell. The problem is he has Raigeki, so he can get rid of this annoyance about the effect of this this card right here. She does have another one in her hand though, but obviously he doesn't know that.
What can I do here?
I would just
I
Raigeki
summon
first.
Elemental Hero Stratos. And
Is he
his
gonna-
ability lets me destroy a spell or trap card on
Yep,
the field.
pop the back row.
Just to be safe, I'm choosing this.
What?
Goodbye.
Now
Stilted.
that's good. That's a good play for him. It's actually good for her too because now the Mirror Force in her hand doesn't have to worry about getting popped.
Destruction.
Yeah, no, you'll still get the blue eyes, but it looks like he has a card in his hand he can use to boost the Elemental Hero's attack. So you can hold that in his hand and protect himself
Then-
against the blue eyes.
I end my turn.
What?
Heart of the cards.
What are
guide
you
me.
doing?
Strategy, guys. Just kidding.
Kid Mudo Dragon, that's hilarious. I used to play that in Duel Links. Now she just drew Kid Mudo Dragon and Sword, so yeah. I don't know. It's kind of maybe he's being cautious. Okay, I am so sorry to ask, but was I accidentally given the winner's welcome by mistake for the recent winner? I don't think so. I don't think so, man.
Hold. What's the best play? Should I attack with Anxious Tone, set Kid Modo?
Didn't you win one earlier this week? Maybe you just forgot. Maybe it was you accidentally given the winner's welcome by mistake. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't make any mistakes giving out Welkins this week.
Down in defense mode, which will allow me to bring out the Blue Eyes White Dragon from my hand. But then if he attacks this, then I can bring a Blue Eyes White Dragon from the deck. But then this, but I want to keep, and then if I do that, then I can fuse this guy and synchro summon the other.
She can go into a lot of things. I don't know what her extra deck is, but she can go for a Link summon. She can go for quite a few things. I would go for an attack, though, because I think she should have seen that he got a plasma in his hand. I don't want him getting 3 monsters in his hand, because then she's definitely screwed.
There, potentially, but then this one would allow me to get the other one out.
She has options.
And then I can also tribute to summon Blue Eyes, but I don't.
Oh, don't
like
worry
that
about it. You didn't
idea
bug me.
He's just gonna have to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she has a lot. She can go a few ways here.
What's going on? Oh.
She's thinking hard about her moves, it sounds like. We just need
Hold
to
on.
draw. If we can draw a solid soldier, it'd be
All
GG.
right, here's the play.
You know, I would love to play this guy. I don't know. You know, I don't know much about you, dude. You seem like a fun guy. You know, I would love to use my blue eyes deck against him. It would just be so fun. I would stomp him, of course, but all in good fun, of course. But I just like Blue Eyes, okay? And so I'm rooting for her specifically because she's using Blue Eyes. Like that is the jam. That is the jam, my dude.
Kid Moto Dragon in attack mode.
Okay.
Then I summon White Stone of Ancients in attack mode. Then, this might not be the play. I attack yo. Uh-oh.
You're going to attack.
What's
me.
going on here?
Yvonne!
What?
Leslie,
Why is he doing that?
forget how-
That's not... What? I'm pretty sure that the monster brought out by the effect of Kid Moto Dragon doesn't have the ability to attack that turn.
Kid Moto Dragon works.
But, if she's bringing it out so that she can do a synchro summon on the second main phase, then I'm down.
Go ahead and attack, because I remember what it does. When you activate your battle phase, Kid Moto's Dragon no longer has its special ability. You only can use it if you don't use a battle phase.
Oh my god, this...
That was dumb. Dang! Come on!
Same mistake!
The same mistake as the other day.
Fusely, no!
Well, surely
This is
I
classic
can
Yu-Gi-Oh!
find
players not reading cards. I should have known. What are you doing?
That, I suppose.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. And then
Card
what?
goes to the graveyard.
And then don't. And then
I lay... no, then I...
second main phase. No! No!
That's all you got.
That's all I got.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Well, I guess that makes
She can
it
bring
my
out.
turn.
She can bring out Spirit.
Right.
She can bring out Blue Eyes. Not what's the guy's name?
Does Saikuno?
She can bring out the Blue Eyes monster that pops spells and traps.
Lets you
And
have
she has the
Blue
Blue Eyes in
your
her hand.
Friend.
So yeah, it's not bad.
The blue
Or Jet,
Blue Eyes
bring out the
Dragon.
Jet.
From
Yes.
the field. But
Right?
But she should be fine.
You're
He's
all
probably fine
familiar with him.
because
it
he
just
can.
lets you summon it like that.
He has a Destiny Hero Plasma. This isn't a problem. He's gonna win.
Can't
It looks
give up
like.
yet. I summon Elemental Hero, Liquid Soldier, and his special ability allows me to bring back Elemental Hero Shadow Mist from the graveyard, all in attack mode. And then he lets me get Mask Change. From my
Wow.
deck.
He's building up a lot of stuff. He can do a lot of things. No! Don't bring out Plasma.
Card backs.
Oh shit.
All right. I activate Destiny Hero Plasma.
Summon him.
Oh, where did they all go? What?
That's
And
annoying.
Plasma's special ability negates all monsters' cards on the field. And guess what, Leslie? Your favorite card? He's working for me now. I take Blue Eyes Jet Dragon and put him behind Destiny Hero Plasma.
That sucks.
That's actually cheating. He's cheating.
She was.
He's cheating.
Why do I feel like she was so scared to do anything that she let him build. No.
You're shooting.
And then I activate polymerization.
Oh, I see. I see why he called it Yvonne. Now I see why he called it Elemental Hero, or Destiny Hero Yvonne, or whatever it was. Because there's someone in their voice chat that's named Yvonne.
He took my monster. That's mine.
And then I use polymerization with this card, plus Liquid Soldier.
She's
To
gonna
summon
lose.
Elemental Hero Sunrise.
Not that guy. The Sunrise one. He gets that
He
one
gets
card.
Miracle Fusion from the graveyard.
Miracle
That's right.
Fusion.
Oh
Or from
my
deck.
god, that's what Sunrise does. That's right. Jeez,
I
she's
draw
gonna
Miracle
she's
Fusion,
gonna get
and then
stomped.
I activate it.
No! Wait, this is Blue Eyes.
Fusion summon again.
Oh,
from the
wait,
graveyard.
this won't
This
work.
time,
Not
I choose. Let's see. Who would be the best right here?
The effect doesn't
probably
work because of plasma. This is so annoying. Wait,
Elemental
why didn't she
Hero
set Mirror Force?
Great Tornado.
She has Mirror Force in her hand.
All right.
To rhyme?
He's such a nerd, dude. What is
I
this?
know.
Oh
With
my
three
God.
heroes
It's funny you
on
calling
the
someone a
field.
nerd. You're playing the
That
same
means
nerdy game.
Sunrise's effect boosts it even more.
This is hilarious. He's having a blast. Look at him.
You know all
He's-
the
And don't
cards.
think it's
I
over.
Why
yet.
is he say? Why is he? He actually sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh character right now. Also, wait. Hold up.
Wait.
If I attack Maiden
Why does he know all the cards? Because he read
with
them, I
Eyes
guess.
of Blue. Wait, I forgot. Maiden with Eyes of Blue's ability does nothing. Because Plasma cancels it, which means even if I attack it, it's an attack position with 0 power, and its effect doesn't work anymore. So I'm going to activate Elemental Hero Neos to boost Plasma even more.
Oh, he's ODing.
Oh,
He's OD.
6,500 attack.
yes!
And just in case, I activate Rageki.
What a jerk.
your
He's
monster
ODing.
had
This is
any abilities
unnecessary.
It still wouldn't have mattered.
Give me one
I would
turn,
have
give me
killed
one
it
turn.
with Rageki.
Give me one turn, please.
No, just end it. Just
How
end
about
it.
this? How about
One
this?
turn.
I won't attack you with Plasma, who has 6,500 attack.
Oh, okay.
How much life points does that leave you with?
3,400. 3,000.
And then I attack with
really way too-
Sunrise, which
And
leaves you
then
with
mass
200
change.
life points. I could kill you with Plasma, but I promise I won't attack with them. Because
Okay,
instead I use Mask Change.
Ah! What a jerk.
Instead of attacking with him for 6,500, I summon Elemental
No
Hero
mercy. He
Dark
seemed
Law
like a
Master
nice
Hero.
guy. He seemed like such a nice guy. I got you baited, dude. Who is this man? He seemed like such a nice guy. Wow. It's not like you to say you want. Wait. It's not like you. It's not like you can say, I want to Yu-Gi-Oh voice act to. What?
Attack with Dark Law to finish off.
Boo! What does this do?
And then I use Sunrise's special ability to kill my own monster for no reason.
For no reason. What a jerk.
Ooh.
Boo.
Ooh, I stole the Blue Eyes Assault Dragon.
The Blue Eyes Assault Dragon. He's just making up names for the monster he took to make it sound more powerful than it was. The Blue Eyes Assault Dragon? That's no monster. That's a god.
Well,
Happy with yourself, you nerd. You
Well.
killed your own monster for no reason. You said it yourself.
This is funny. This is funny. Well, how many people watched this video? 170K. There's actually more videos like this. This insane god IQ duel. Saikuno uses all of his brain cells in this duel. The way it's said there, it implies that he usually doesn't. At least it does feel like that to me. Who's there, yeah. Oh, never mind. Hold on a second, guys. All right. All right. That's actually pretty funny. I like this guy. We're dueling tomorrow. We're having a Master Duel stream tomorrow, for sure. 100% duel stream tomorrow. Yes. All right, so that was the last video we was gonna watch. So I'll go ahead and send these. What is going on? That ambulance is really close. Okay. Let me see what's going on, chat. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Hey, chat. Yo, guess what happened? So I thought that was an ambulance, right? Like someone, like something really close. Like there's an issue, like a fire, or not even like fire. It was actually like a fire truck. I thought maybe there's like a fire going on. So I like ran to the door to see what was going on, and I find out that not first of all, it wasn't like a disaster or a fire or anything that happened in the neighborhood. But It was a fire truck with a whole bunch of Christmas lights and decked out in Christmas gear or whatever you want to call it, Christmas ornaments, driving through the neighborhood with the sirens on. And on the top of the fire truck was Santa Claus waving at everybody while driving by. That was actually pretty cool. Freaking Santa Claus. Freaking just running around like just. I don't know who was driving the truck, like Rudolph. I don't know. Like it was like Santa Claus and like an elf, whatever. Just chilling at the top. I guess that suit really is warm enough because it's cold outside. So the world is not ending? No, the world is not ending. But I was wondering, like, because literally, like, I think the 2 years I've been here in this area, it's never happened like that before. It's been like 1.5. But yeah. I was concerned because it was really close, like oddly close. Usually this neighborhood is very quiet, so I had to check because maybe I would have to leave. Like, I don't know. All right. Yeah, sorry, I had to message somebody. I put some music on, dude. Oh, yeah. And since that was happening and I wasn't dying, I went ahead and got some pie. I'm telling you right now, the second my sister left the apartment to go do her trip, I've been eating nothing but junk food. I've had a very terrible diet. But let me eat this pie. Oh, baby. Please don't get mad at me, chat. I ordered this pie for Thanksgiving. Then I had to leave for a trip. Come back. The pie was waiting for me. And I have one more pie on the way. I actually ordered 2 pies and forgot that I did that. So a second pie is actually on the way. All right, paid for. I can't say no. It's only fair. I deserve this. I deserve it. Homemade apple pie plus butter pecan gelato. Yeah, gelato? Yeah. Ice cream, basically. It is straight up ridiculous. Like, when I was a kid, I eat this all the time and just be in bliss. So I like pie, but This one in particular is really ridiculous because of the crust. The way this crust particular is made, when it's being made, there's pieces of butter when you're doing the folds for the dough, and what that does is when you bake it, it creates these pockets that put air into the crust, so it gives you this crispy, airy, buttery crust. As a result, obviously, I'm not a professional with this stuff, so I'm probably saying some stuff wrong. But generally speaking, that's kind of what it is. You don't get that kind of crust in the store. 100% you don't. So I gotta get it homemade. Farazan is really strong. Wait, apparently Farazan is a weak niche character. No, it's just that Farazan has some serious issues that, like, you have to really consider. Like, you can still play her and she'll be a good character for you, but there are issues you have to objectively look at. So the main thing I'm hearing right now, and this is early, the main thing I'm hearing is she's very much a Sara character, like a Kujo Sara character, where she's very clunky, incomplete, very difficult to work around until you hit C6, where you get a big damage boost. And I'm hearing that C6 Farazan and C0 Farazan are completely different characters in terms of just the way they feel, the way they play, who they are. It's just, and I personally don't like that. I want to be able to get a character and not feel like I have to C6 them in order to play them like the way I feel like they should have been played at C0 or maybe at the worst C2. I don't like that. So if I was to get Wanderer, I wouldn't even use Farazan. I would just stick to my Jean. I'm dead serious. I wouldn't even use Farazan because the energy requirements for her are so astronomically unfair at C0 that I don't understand why, in my personal opinion, I don't understand, outside of incentivizing getting C6, why you would build a character like that. I'm just straight up serious. So that bothers me in a certain way, and I was excited to get her. C6 is basically how you do everything with her. Yeah, like, I've seen some content creators say, like, don't even build her unless you have her C6. Like, that's kind of hyperbolic it is. And I can tell you, for someone who's gotten C6 Kujo Sara, expecting big things because of my love of using Raiden Shogun, I never use her anymore. Never. I had to hyper invest into her to do what she does. I like her when I use her at C6, but I only use it for one team. I don't use it for anyone else, and it's kind of annoying. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. So if you're gonna get Farazan, I mean, she's kind of C6 or bust, man. Like, I heard some people had to put like 320 ER on her just to make her function. Like, that's absurd. Do you know how much you need? How your artifacts would have to be in order to do that? You would need a Favonius Warbow. You would need an ER Sands, and you would need ridiculous stats on your substats on the other artifacts, plus probably a 2-piece or 4-piece Emblem of Severed Fate. Most likely. Something along those lines. But I would want to, if it was me, I would want to give her, like, Noblesse for extra support damage. And so I wouldn't even get that. Like, this is... Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. But if you're wondering why I'm laughing, I'm texting someone right now in my Discord. They're freaking hilarious, dude. All right. All right, we're going to go ahead and open up Genshin Impact and get to work on the TCG. If there's anyone in the chat that has a deck or cards they want to practice and try, we can kind of work on it together. Sano, I got Scar, but no Faru. Tried for a little bit, but ended up coming to a similar conclusion. Fuck it, I have other characters, basically. I have one Faruzar, and I'm not going to level her up. Good thing her stat is ER and not attack. I didn't even realize that. And people were, so maybe it won't be as bad, but 300? You think 300? I don't even have 300 on my Raiden Shogun. And I have an ER Sans, an ER attack weapon. I mean, an ER weapon. I don't even have 300. I have... What? Wait, what? Her ascension stat is attack? Dude, I hate that. That's so annoying, dude. I'm gonna turn on this game right now. Anyone in the chat has Scaramouche or the Wanderer? I tried him a little bit in that new event that we got. He doesn't see. I like him. He seems pretty fun to to move around and play with. He's very intuitive. Doesn't require much like intense thinking for just to pick up and play. But I don't know, man. The thing about Animo main DPS is hey, what characters are we missing in the card game? What characters are we missing in the card game, chat? I don't think every character's in there. Hold on a second. Just shot someone randomly. Yo, the screen won't go away. Hold on, chat. That's weird. The screen. There we go. Most of them more aren't than are. That's weird. I mean, but that means they got more, like, I guess, updates to do. Do you think they'll do it in, like, packs? I hope they don't do it where it's like, okay, I have to, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, where I have to go get packs and use gems to get them. Because that would be really annoying. That'd be really annoying. All right. See here. It's a very teapot-like. Wait. It'll be the same way it is now, I assume. You buy more invites from the shop and then duel them. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I just hope that they give us more people to fight so that we can always, like, just farm the coins. Because right now it feels like I'm running out of coins, people to fight for coins. All these cats, man. It's cute. I like this. I've never been to a place where they had like cats like this. Like in the I guess in the bar or cafe. There are more people locked behind my level. Okay. I do have 2 envelopes. 24? Okay. That's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Who should we fight next? Let me see what Barber does. Does anyone use Barber for a team? I don't like this. Why do we want to apply elements to ourselves? Isn't that bad? Hold on a second. Let me see this. Oh, I have to go to level 7. Okay, so I get to fight these guys again at level 7 and get stuff. The Noelle team stalls with her? Oh, you use Barbara and Noelle on the team? Really? Let me see this. Full plate. Grant 2 shield points before the shield is fully consumed. The physical damage you take is halved. So only physical damage you take is halved. Sweeping time. Character normal attacks deal +2. Their physical damage dealt is converted to Geo. After Noelle equips this card, use the breastplate move, which gives you the shield. Oh! It also heals. You stack cards on Noelle and heal her, and she sweeps. A lot of level 7 stuff. Alright, who should we invite? I have 2 envelopes. I'll let you guys pick. I don't know if you know Inviosity or not. I've heard of him. But he got blindsided by it and it wrecked. Oh, word. He was playing Ganyu Fishu Kuching. That's what I'm going to try playing today. Ayaka. Alright, we'll do that.
I am honored to have the opportunity to exchange techniques with you.
Yeah, I'll show you my techniques. Yeah, baby. Alright, let's do it. The Ayaka Yoimiya strat is a thing, if you know that. I just saw a video about that today. Real talk. I'll take all these. Alright, we'll start off with Kaching. Yeah, we'll start off with Kaching since we have her card. What's up, Zen? Let us begin. Round 1. Fight! Oh, we got enough Electro. We in. The funny thing is, in actual combat, we don't usually be a burst unless we're forced to, but in the card game, it's good. Nice. I like to hear that, dude. So after you switch characters, they don't have energy. Okay, so I think what we can do is I think we'll go Pot of Greed first, right? Pot of Greed! Oh, let's go! And then one of the characters without energy. I think we're just gonna go in. One, two, three, four, five. Actually, I think we can do this twice. Let's go this first. I wish Kokomi card. Wait, is Kokomi available? Hold on a second, guys. What is this called? Yeah. There you go. The card you literally just played. Oh, I thought when you said Pot of Greed. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with it not having with having a cost though. Like, all right, so we'll play this. Okay, then we'll swap to. We'll swap to Ganyu, and then we'll play the Stiletto.
What are my orders?
And then we'll get energy for her. That'll work. Then Stiletto.
Incoming.
There we go, baby. Nice, and we'll end our round there. So next turn we can do Kaching Burst, turn 1, turn 2. Oh God, this is dumb. Let's go. Kaching is gonna go ham. Okay, so we don't have a lot of Electro here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this. See if we can turn some of this into Cryo or Electro. Okay, much better. All right. So we'll create one Electro die here. We'll do this. Give you one. Going to burst.
Cut to the chase.
Nice. Then I think I'm gonna switch to Ganyu. I'm gonna switch to Ganyu and then play my Resonance event card.
Apologies.
Oopsie. We'll
What are my orders?
Boom. End card. All right. Cool. We need cryos. We need cryos, baby. Oh, 3 of them. That's amazing. All right, we in. We in there, chat. What does this do? Next time you do a character switch, spend 1 less elemental die. After you switch characters, they will gain 1. We don't need to play that. I will switch to Fischl after this but right now we're going to do actually, do I just go into I don't think we go into the burst, do we? Let me see here. Frostflake arrow, 2 pyro damage, then 2 piercing damage to all opposing characters on standby. Yeah, we just did the Frostflake arrow, I think. So we'll go ahead and I don't think we need to use this. I'll drop this for a cryo. And that should give us enough for the Frostflake arrow.
Well played.
All right. And we'll play this because that's about to go away. And this, what does this do? 1 less elemental die. We're not going to be using any of this anymore, so I'm going to switch off to... Actually, no. I'm going to switch back to you.
Let's go. Time is against us.
There we go. Get your energy back. The burst is the same amount of damage as normal. Normal, by the way. Yeah, it just puts a summon out, which is why I did this at first. Use a sub superconduct for a switch. Yeah. All right. So I got energy on her. Maybe depending on what we draw. Okay. Got some good stuff. All right. Good stuff here. Very nice. All right, so we're going to go ahead and, let's see. We're going to play this to switch back to Ganyu. And we'll go ahead and apply this.
Speed of light.
There we go.
No, my sword.
Yeah, we're just bodying them, really. This is kind of sag.
Glaze over.
Yeah.
I am outplayed.
That felt really good. Like the combination.
I'm happy to have played such a good
You know what I mean?
match.
Oh, she's a good sport. I like her. Should I do like a Ganyu Ayaka Mona team? Will that be something that's worth? I don't know. Torn between Mona and Rhodia. Rhodia seems really good. I understand. Mona seems pretty good. I mean, actually Mona's ridiculous. Mona's really good, dude. Like, did you see her passive? Her passive seems really nice. Rhodia seems really good too. You can't miss with either of those, in my personal opinion. Da 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 da. All right, we'll get. Oh, we're missing. I want this for the superconduct deck. One more Chang. I'm a Mona stan, so I know. All right, so we got her. I went after my favorite characters after the start, and they just happened to be good. Yeah, and that's always a good strategy, right? You know, I mean, you're gonna be playing the cards, so and it looks like we were gonna be getting most of them, if not all of them, anyway. So just start with what you like playing first. It's not like you actually have to. I don't know. It's not like there's a ladder. If there was a ladder, I'd probably be more serious about what I want to play, because I want to. Maybe there's points involved in the ladder, you know, to help you get other things. Like that would be a priority. A little bit more, anyways. Who's next? Who should I play next, chat? Should I get Diona? Should I fight Diona next? Wait, well, you're playing Ayarika, so get the Yoi? Yoi Mia? Ooh, the Fire Dance grants? What does it do? Okay, it switches the normal attack to Pyro. How long does it last? 2 usages? I want to get the Sino TCG card. What does the burst do? 3 pyro damage in Aurora's Blaze. After your character other than Yoi uses a skill, deal 1 pyro damage. Yoi's a Chad. They're not Ayaka. Alright, we'll invite her. Ayaka Mel, huh?
Sure. Let's get this party started.
So, is the Singchul is not the play for, like, Vaporize? It's the Melt. Oh, that's a good hand. Let's keep it. I think we'll go with,
Let's finish this quickly.
you first. Hopefully we can get, like, one more Electro die. Okay, cool. That's good. So we'll go with, I think we'll go with Stellar Restoration first.
Don't blink. The fuse is lit.
I don't know if I need the card. Well, I don't know if I need the card, her card, Kuching's card. I don't really use her on normal attack. I guess I would use it because it does 2 damage. But I like the fact that it gives me a stiletto. See, that's the thing. Alright, so let me see here. Spend 1 less die, fast action. So we'll do fast action, switch. We'll do 1 less die for it. We'll switch to you.
What are my orders?
And then we can go into... I can actually go into this to fix it. And then we'll do... Yeah, we'll play that. Is that what it does, right? Hold on a second. Yeah, it converts it. We'll do it. Then we'll do this. Hey, what's up, Tigress? That's some intense damage. Kuching's Burst is the sauce. Yeah, it's really good. I always see them play Pyro Resonance with Yoi, so maybe that does something to make one option better. That's possible. That was a lot of damage we just did. We did 4, I mean, the 3, 4. What? Oh, damn! I can't read. Can't read fast enough. We did 3. I'm gonna read it. Okay, we need cryo. Or do we need cryo? I don't know what we need. I guess we'll just base stuff what we get. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Zidon? What's the 10 for? Oh, wait. That's how much damage we did? We did 3. And we did the philosophic arrow, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and it was also we also did more damage because of the reaction, right? Yeah, we're just trying out the card game, man. It's wild. It's fun. All right, so far the strategy's looking pretty good. We can make actually we can give her energy. Right, she probably doesn't even need it, right? I can use the undivided heart. We can use undivided heart. Or we can go into burst. And then back to stiletto. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Alright, so boom. Give you the burst.
All hail!
And then maybe either we go to Fischl. Nah, we don't have enough for Fischl. Our mana's kind of whack. We can go Pot of Greed. I think we should go Pot of Greed here. Yeah, we'll go Pot of Greed here. Depending on what we get, we might just end our turn here, or if we get lucky, Stiletto. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, so spend 1 less elemental die. Alright, we'll set up for next turn. Library. Fuck it, we'll just... Whatever, we'll roll it. Lol. I want a physical copy, to be honest. Yeah, I would love it. The cards look really pretty, so I would love that. This is a great next turn, by the way. So we go into Frostflake Arrow plus Stiletto, if we can pull that off. So we'll go ahead and end our turn here. This is looking really good. All right. All right, we have our Electro we need. Now we need our cryo. Okay. We don't have enough for that. One, two, three. I don't think it's worth going for now. I don't think it's worth going for. I think we can go into Stiletto. Say 1 is 4, and then another 4 would be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we go back to Stiletto. I think we go back to Stiletto. Bring her back.
Incoming.
Nice.
Get out of here.
I think we can actually, if we get rid of our cards, we can probably go for, yeah, I think we just do that. Right? No, we need 4. No, we would need 4 energy. We would need 4 energy. Right? Current actor gains 1 energy. This gives... energy and this and giving up the 3 for Electro wouldn't give us the 4 we need for the ult. But we can still kill him. That's not the problem. So what I'm thinking is I can switch back to Ganyu. I can just do this. Take him out. There we go. All right. I can hold on to this. In our turn. All right, we got him. We got him next turn.
Oh, fizzled out.
Stupid, man.
I should have paid more
So
attention.
dumb. I went and looked. My biggest Ganyu hit was 833. Ooh. That's ridiculous. I know you use that that booster, right? For cryo damage. I don't even use it. No. All right, solid. So we can do Ganyu's. We can do her burst and just end it. Actually, you can do Stellar Restoration, to be honest. Yeah, let's do this.
Nowhere to hide.
The Scourge of Evil.
Yeah, you have Cryo Resonance. I have Electro Resonance for energy. Hey, Y Spree, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the jam. What is up, dude?
Oh, that didn't count. Best of 3?
Best of 3. Yeah, I took the weapon out. Let's see here. That should be enough to add another Chang. So we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, what? That's not enough? Okay. We need 100 more points. What am I missing to not get Perfect Storm is set up, but it was nice. Okay, gotcha. Theoretically, if I stalled, I could have Mona Burst too. Yeah, right now I'm at this point during the deck making process where I'm trying to trim the fat, man. I'm not running any equipment either, but I'm trying to go for speed. All right. Let's see here. Everything I have is a 2 of. I do want to put Chang the 9th in there at some point. Excuse me. Hey, Mari. Theoretically, if I just saw that line before. Excuse me. Thank you. I think someone was talking about me. I mentioned Enviasi earlier because he seems to have a very strong grasp of energy dice to card value, and he seems to be optimizing his decks well. Ooh. Yeah, so far I think we're closer to what we want to be. It hasn't been really that bad. We've also lowered our mana curve because we took out these cards. Now, not only is it 3, it's 3 of the same color, and it's specifically Electro, which means if we do this, that means we're probably not doing Stellar Restoration.
It's time to duel!
He ran to a Ganyu normal spam and then outsourced him to come back. Nice. You love to see it. You love to see it. I might take out. I wouldn't know if I take out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. This seems to be pretty good as it is, though. What? All right. Let's take a look at. With your help, guys. Let's work on this deck. Before we get started, let me go ahead and blow my nose. Let me see what's going on here. Why is there no playable Ito card? Yeah, they're gonna give us like packs of cards or sets or something to get cards from or something like that. They gotta do it. Most characters don't have cards. It just probably means they'll come out later. Yeah, definitely. Like think about it. You think we're not gonna get an Alhaitham card? A Nihita card? I'm just saying. It's gonna happen. The second we get Nihita card, I'm putting that in my Kaching deck. We're making a Kaching deck out of it because I'm pretty sure that's gonna be busted. They better. He deserves it. Chill. Relax. It'll be okay. All right, let's make this deck together. Okay, help me make a... You know what? Help me make a deck right quick. Like, help me fix this thing. Just chill, damn it. All right, anyways. Here's the deck. So, the deck, I would think what we should try to do with the deck is kind of slow the game down, out heal them, make the Ganyu just blast them all the time. I don't know. But what I said earlier was I'm unsure, but I think the play might be to pick Mona or Rhoda and add a Cryo for resonance. I duel James, but he's too strong. Already, dude? I'm too good at TCG. I just started the game. It just came out a few days ago. Who will tribute? Oh, cool, a Hydro deck? Yeah, I have double Hydro. But I've noticed that I haven't been able to like use them both like I want to. But I do like, yo, Kai, stop. I do like, the second time out got close. and and the decks were not nearly as optimized as before. But it was good because I get to see what I could fix, work on. All right, so I think Rhodia is probably the best choice. Rhodia. So do I do Mona instead of Mona? Mona do Kamisato Ayato? I mean Ayaka. Ooh. What's this do? It's a summon. Maybe? When switched to the active character, the character gains Cryo Elemental. I don't know. I don't know about that. I choose Mona if that means anything. I choose Mona. Okay, I feel like maybe, yeah. I feel like you're probably right. Ayaka and Kai are functionally the same in this role. Are they really? So when you switch characters, you deal 2 cryo damage. I see. They're there to clean up if things go bad. Gotcha. Mona burst into them so they do double damage? I should read that. That seems really good. So you think I should pick this? I don't have the cards to add the cryo resonance stuff though. But I guess we can put that in later. It's not broken, but it's nice. I kind of wanted to zig what everyone was zagging with the hydro stuff though. Do you have a dynamic skin for Ganyu yet? Oh. Hell yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I know Rhodia isn't bad. I'm not saying anything like that. It's just that it's not being optimized well enough. Okay, we'll do double hydro. Of course, man! Come on. That's the first character I would do it for. Okay. If you play Rhodia, though, you might want to consider the Gene Clay card to transfer energy off to Mona. The Gene? Yeah, because I guess Ganyu doesn't really need her burst as much, right? She's just there to, keep proccing frost flakes, right? Frosted flakes. Oh my god. You give Ganyu's energy to Rhodia so he can one-shot. Burst is only used if they are shielding. All right, let's just let's keep it like this for now. All right, let's see what we got here. Should I keep the streaming surge? Levin has to go, you think so? All right, we'll try it. We'll try it. I'm not taking Levin out of the Electro deck, though. I'm not taking it out right now. Let's see here. Do you think these cards should be in here? I don't know. I don't know if I need this. I don't know if I need Prophecy of Submersion, though. Let's take it out for a second. It gives me 4 cards to play with. Double Ning. So you can always Ganyu Burst when needed and don't get screwed. I don't think I have the Ning. I think I have one of the... Oh, I do. Alright, we'll put double Ning. One of those equip cards sucks. Yeah, I've noticed I haven't been using it, so that's why I asked. Da-da-da. I'll drop that. Put you in there. What about Noel? Oh, wait. Yeah, I added it already. I added that. Leave it to me. Come on, man. I know what I do. And I need to add this in there. I need to add when the crane return. I need to add the crane. Remove Rodia equip for Shenhe. Yeah, I think you're right. That'll work. Alright, let's see how that feels. We'll see how that feels. But now, what I want to do is make a deck with you guys. Totally your decision, guys, for the chat. Alright. So this is y'all. This is the deck that you guys will make for me. What character do you guys want me to use? You want the Turbo Ganyu to equip anyway, so Rodia equip is fighting for your energy. Exactly. That's why I ended up taking out the official card in the other deck too. All right, what characters do you want to see for this team that I have so far? These are the characters I have. I don't have. I need more. James 10 help. What is this? Yoimiya and Ayaka. Wait. What happened? What's wrong with your James 10 help? I don't understand. I don't understand what the picture means. I don't understand the game state. Why Spree says Yoimiya and Ayaka? I was gonna say Ayaka and Yoi as well. Alright, I guess we'll just put those in there. I guess we'll try that. It is a new deck. Okay, who's the third slot gonna be? I don't know. What do you guys think? Diana has a draw 2 card? Diana has a draw 2 card? Oceanus? You wanna put her in there? I mean her. You know, Rodia? Is that what do you guys think? Is that a good fit? Maybe Fatui agent? Let me see here. When the battle begins, this character gains stealth. The character to which this is attached to takes 1 less. Ah, it stealths. This is 5 oh, okay. Prowl. Think so? Okay. Like not Xiangling or something? Xiangling sucks? Aw, I liked Xiangling. Whatever. Whatever, man! Alright, net cards. What we adding here? Are we adding these equip cards? Any of these equip cards we're adding? We'll kind of go down we'll go down the roster, the list of cards. Oh, that's what I was to say. I didn't think Xiangling sucks in the TCG. I don't know, man. I didn't think she sucked in the TCG either, but it did feel a little bit slow to set up, though. Maybe that's what that is. So any of these, lol. Any of these bad boys, are we plugging them in? Maybe starting from the beginning. Also, do we need Pyro Resonance cards for this deck? Should we run that for a Yoimiya deck? Or is it Ayaka Melt or is it a Yoimiya Melt? It's Ayaka, right? Also, I guess I'm using her skill a lot to melt. Ayaka's melting with Yoimiya's burst. Okay. So let's start from the top here. What equip cards you'd like to see? I'm thinking probably don't need this. What is this? This deck wants the Turbo Yoimiya burst. I guess we can add this. Okay, we'll add that. I guess we'll add these two. Definitely the Mona card if we want a Turbo burst. Probably want to add the swap cards. Probably want to add that. Definitely the best travel companion, Paimon. Where is there NRE? No, I don't have that. I don't have that, no. Is that a needed card? Do we use a sack sword or Paimon card being the best card and being the shot from the anime trailer is honestly the best. Wait, really? The shot from the anime trailer? Why do I feel like it's not that? So it looks like we want to start with Yoimiya. It works well with smoked chicken and minty meat roll for Ayaka attacks. I never even knew those cards existed. Oh yeah, the minty meat. Oh yeah. It works well for Ayaka attacks. Okay. That makes sense. I only have one though, but we'll add it. That makes sense. And you said smoked chicken? That's sweet madame. What does smoked chicken do? I mean, I kind of know what you're talking about, to be honest. I kind of know what you're talking about. We'll add that. Do we add toss-up? You won before 6 rounds? Nice. Nice. Okay, we got 21 here. Kind of want to use Lieben again. What else we got here? I'll add him. Lisu. Iron Tongue. Chang. No, we're not using Chang. Not for this build. Alright, we got 5 cards left. We probably want to get another minty meat roll. And you said something about smoked chicken? Do we add any of these? Any equipment or artifacts? Is that not a thing, chat? We do want to add, let me go back and see if I can get another minty meat roll at least. Let me save this for now. Deck name. Chat made. Oh. Chat. This for me. There we go. Alright. Unsure Gambler is something Envy ran a lot. We'll take a look at this, what it does. Shop commodities. I actually went for instructors and the what's the other one? Exile, but what's Gambler do? If an opposing character is defeated, if the character this card is attached to is the active character, create an Omni element. I see. It also costs 1. which I can see the value of that. I can see that. And Ari, was this do? When play, draw 1 food card from your deck. When you play a food card event, draw 1 food card event card from your deck. Wait. So when I play it, I get to draw food from my deck. And then when I play that food, I get to draw a food card from my deck. That actually is really nice. It's like a tutor. It tutors. I might run a 1. Ideally, I run a 1 of that, and then just... where's the food I would run? Someone said something about smoked chicken. During this round, the target's next normal attack costs 1 less. What subject? Math or science? Stop it. Stop it. Should we get the minty meat roll or should we get the smoked chicken? What would you rather? What do you think? This is for the melt deck we're working on. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. But 0 cost is 0 cost. Yeah, I figured you might say that. We'll go ahead and do that. I need to fight more things. Yeah, I got you. And I'm kind of like that too. I'm like that too. Trust me. All right. We have 4 spots left in the deck. Let's figure out what we're going to fill it up with. We can fill it up with equipments. I am leaning towards making sure we have the right mana. Win now or it's over. Lol. Alright, anything you guys see that we should add? This is y'all deck. This is the deck you guys are making for me. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Is there something I have here that can make more energy? Chef Mal. Timmy. Triggers once per round. I'm a Cathedral fan, but I don't know. Alright, we'll run double Cathedral then. And we'll run that. We'll fill it out. So you can try the deck out. I put them back in. So eventually we're going to want to add more of the foods. So we definitely want to do that. Like Cathedral 2? Yeah, I didn't think I would be, but now my other decks do. This one doesn't have Cathedral in it. This one definitely doesn't have Cathedral in it. I could drop one of these for a Cathedral. It's more so about just keeping you going one more turn. Yeah. Alright, let me try something here. I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna run 2 of these. and see how that goes. I do one library, 2 Ning, the combo. Well, right now I don't have the room for it, so we're just gonna try the 2 Ning. We're gonna try 2 Ning. I like the library a lot, though. I do like the library. Search for player. Is there anyone else? Who am I supposed to be fighting? I don't think there's anyone available. Oh yeah, maybe you'll tell me. Maybe you'll help me out. Tavern challenges. No, we did that already. We gotta reach level 8 for that. Are we supposed to be waiting for someone to show up? I don't know. All right. Oh wait, there's stairs. There is the stairs. Oh, there's no one here, dude. Very strong opponent. Okay, so let's try our let's try this one. So who do we start off with? Yoi? Okay.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Ah, I see. You've seen Fatui's go first. It sounds like you guys want me to have Yoimiya's burst up like as soon as possible. Is that about right? No, he's Fatui. He's Fatui. So I want to go meet Wabi. Right? Yeah. Guess we just go Miwabi, right? Wait, it doesn't make energy, right? Is that what we do? Or do we I think it's just normal. Okay. So I'm not using her skill. You think Paimon? Yeah, we can probably do a Paimon after this. Just want to see this first. Okay. So next turn, I think I'm going into.
Mirror the myriad.
So I go into burst. I guess we go into burst. Wait, can I do that? I think Paimon should get set up though. You're probably right. Yeah, we'll do that. Play Paimon. You get Paimon and Mona. Yeah, we'll do that. End turn. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. After your character other than Yoimiya uses a skill, deal pyro damage. Alright. Let's go! I need some pyro. Alright, that works. Alright. So we're gonna swap out. And go into burst.
Here come the fireworks! You can't hide.
So we can do Hyoka, or we can do. That's right. That's right. We can use. You're right. You're right. The normal attack bonuses, right? During this round, the next normal. Okay, the next target's normal attack. Okay, so we'll use this. And we just swing. Right? Is this how you do it?
You can't hide.
I need to do. Yeah, I see. Okay. What happens if we do this? It just gives us 3 cryo. Alright, so I think what we'll do is... Yeah, we'll just do the 3. I don't think it matters.
Whirling snow! This body belongs to ice and snow.
Okay. So I think we're going to... I still have, what is this? Oh, rounds. Wow, okay. So we just enter around here, right? Yeah. Oh, shit! I forgot about those things.
Discretion.
I forgot about those things, chat. My bad. No! Oh, well.
Let's go out and play.
I screwed up. I totally forgot about the, those fuckers over there. I'm mad. I am mad. Oh, that's kind of rough. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I guess we just swing.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Ah, shit.
A festive reprise.
In the image of the wilderness.
This is long overdue.
That guy sounds like the voice of Shadow. Supposed to be tier 1? Okay. I mean, the game just came out. I don't know how people have tiers for this already, but I'm down. See, if I did this first, he had the shield, so I should have used him to defend. Gone You Freeze might be tier 0. Alright, we just need pyros. We just need pyros. Alright, we got 4s. That's good. Alright, we'll do this.
No escape!
No, we just mentioned it briefly. Relax. Alright, Alright, if I do this again, do I get 2 more uses of the stealth? What's the maximum amount you can stack is what I'm wondering. I could also put a Paimon here. Let me see here. This will do 4. We'll do this.
Where is the Pure Land?
Alright, well, we should be okay. Right? I don't know. Yeah, I'll let the Fatui guy take the hits. Owie.
What you owe must one day be paid.
Yeah, that was stupid. So I made 2 mistakes there. Okay. Cause he had the ult ready to go. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely. I'm definitely having the hardest time for our first shot. Working on this deck. Oh my god! This is terrible! Probably gonna lose this, chat. Yeah. Nice. I could have used that a long time ago. Yep. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I'm in trouble here. But we can just swing. There we go. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Even with Vaporize? That's kind of wild, actually. And I don't have anything to do better, so I think that's it. Yeah, we just do that. Nope. We just end it.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Oh, fizzled out.
Suspense is killing you? Why? No, it's okay. It's okay. We played really badly. We played very badly. So we'll try. We'll do this again.
Let's go out and play.
Oh my god. See, we'll do this because we need to get the burst up immediately. God, that's terrible. That's terrible. All right. Pot of greed. There we go.
In the image of
Trust
the
in the heart of the
wilderness.
cards. All right. We'll try it out. Lol. Silly. All right, there we go. All right, we haven't taken any energy yet, so we'll put you out. Hopefully it gives it to Ayaka.
Boba, get them!
Owie. You have a canonically clever character at the front of your party. You have to explain that to me. Alright. What we got here? Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, you know what? That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Let's see. So go ahead. Oh, he did give it to Ayaka. Nice. I'll play this. And we'll go into the burst.
A festive retreat!
Sucrose? But he's a Hazel card? Are you talking about just a game? Like the normal game? Alright, see what we got here. So we have the Cryo Infusion, so we can swing with this and get the normal attacks off, right? So let's go ahead and just do that.
In the image of the wilderness.
Okay, so we don't have enough for that. And the normal party, got it. Normal party time. And Tiang, who are you gonna give me energy to? Tiang, who are you gonna give it to? Hopefully to Yoimiya, but you can also give it to Pyro Agent. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Chen gave me full burst. Oh shit. You're right. I should have swapped. Yeah, that was bad. That was a bad move. You are right. Ugh, yucky. I have enough for a burst, though. I'll do the burst.
Embrace the ice. No
Ow.
mercy.
Yeah, I'm bad at this. Okay, we'll try to get. Yeah, we'll try
Let's
this
go out and
again.
play.
During the end phase, right? Okay. Do we have enough for? Do we want to get ready for the next turn? Probably. Because now Yoimiya and this thing here is going to be doing its thing. So I think we'll... But it doesn't get the energy I need. We can switch to him. It'll be a fast action. Okay. So I'm thinking we go into a normal attack to gain the energy and put the pyro. Well, actually, we don't put pyro on her. We'll put this out. We'll do this. I want to use the heal. But I think what I'm gonna do is swap to this guy.
This is long overdue.
And then we're gonna pot of greed. Wow. Wow, chat.
Nice and spicy. Winter shall eventually come.
All right. Current active character, huh? So I can switch to you. Burst. I can switch to you and burst. That's what I think we're gonna do. So we'll form a fast action. One less die.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Then we're going to use 2. And burst.
Here come the fireworks!
There we go.
Where is the Pure Land?
The Oliver in the Zexal world? Yeah, that was me. Oh no! That hurt. Alright, swap back to you.
This is long overdue.
This guy sounds like Shadow the Hedgehog, man. Am I bugging? Ow. No! He's not gonna survive, is he, chat? He's not gonna survive. You will not survive. Yeah, we're gonna have to. That's nice. We melted. Okay. Dang, man. All right. We'll go for Prowl. What's this? Okay. So we'll go for Prowl first.
Leaving so soon?
Out of the frying pan, into the
I
fire.
think we got this, right? Whoo, that Prowl! That shield saved me. Oh my god. That saved me, chat. Sure, excuses. Yep. That saved me, chat. We're out. Jeez Louise, man.
Leaving so soon?
Yeesh. That one's a little rough for me. Did we get anything for that? Let me see. Was it did we get some Did we get at least points or something? Not just a tougher challenge. All right. Dang it, man. All right, let's fight her again. Let's fight her again. See if we can maximize our we can work on the team more. Let's see if we can get it better. All right, we'll leave this up. This is fine.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Why are you getting scared? Why? Okay, that's better. That's fine.
Mirror the myriad.
All right.
Nice and spicy.
That's a lot of damage. Yeesh. Haha! Yo, the double cathedral. Okay. You only get the whatever the card championship is called from a new duels. Yeah, that's kind of sucks. To be honest with you, that kind of stinks. All right, so we'll start off with. Okay. We'll play this. And then go ahead and swap.
Here come the fireworks.
want to swing, man. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do this.
Take flight.
Still watching a video on how to play this deck. Yeah. All right, and I have one left. We're switching to. We're learning our lesson.
You cannot run.
Learning our lesson. He's kind of our. It's kind of like buffering damage, using the block, I guess. Zoinks. Okay. Okay. So I kind of want to switch to her and use her cryo moves. We'll do this. Just in case we fail. Okay. That's fine. All right. Okay, I think we can swap and be fine.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
I think he'll be fine.
In the image of the wilderness.
You cannot run.
All right. Yeah, I was worried about the summons killing my character, so. I was worried about the summons killing my character. Because the last two times I didn't do that, she died, like, turn 2 every time, so. And I was hoping I'd draw some cards to switch for free, which I did. Alright.
The rising flood.
Cool. Alright. Hey, what's up, man? One less elemental die.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
There we go. If I use this for the burst, I would need 3. All right, we'll do that. Yeah, and then we'll switch to Yoimiya.
Embrace the ice! Not water, too. Where is the Pure Land?
Wait, what? Oh, it swapped back to him. I thought I was gonna switch back to Yoimiya. Revku, how you doing, man? Oh, we're done? I think I will. I can't really attack anymore, so we'll just go ahead and play this. And see if we can build some energy back. One of your characters without energy. Okay. Okay. So what do we need here? What's the play? What's the play? What's the play here? That sucks. Okay, so we got some cryo here. I feel like you are inflicted with cryo, so I should probably go for a prowl here. Which probably means probably not using this. I'm probably gonna go ahead and deal pyro to you. All right, do it.
No escape.
There we go. Got some stealth here. All right. That hurt. Okay. Guess I'll do this.
I await your
Yeah.
instruction.
I don't know. I feel like it still feels rough for me. It still feels rough for me right now. I'll play this. Screw it. All right. Owie. I don't have any more healing, so we'll switch.
Are you going to hold a festival?
The cathedral. Pretty sure Yoimiya is gonna die soon. Alright. At least there's some cryo on him, but we have some energy, extra energy now. Alright, this is a clutch Lieben, I think. Alright, draw 2 cards. Okay, so we want... What do we want? Okay. Nice. Got some nice die here.
Goba, get them!
Alright, so this does... When your character here is Yoimiya, equip this card, immediately use Noabi Fire Dance. This will actually be pretty sick. You can probably take out the Zhangling with this.
Time for a light show.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought it lets me... Okay. Anyways. Okay, I guess we just swing, right? I guess we draw. We can draw as well. We can draw. We have plant energy. LOL, dude. Pot of greed. I'll hold on to it. Actually, what do I want to do? You know what? We'll just do this. Let's do that. There you go.
Can't hide.
Aww.
I await your instruction.
Okay. Does this do... This is an equipment, right? Okay, so I can use this. But I won't be able to attack afterwards. Yeah, so we'll just... Yeah, I think we just swing regardless. We're not going to be able to keep any...
My apologies.
Yeah, just
This
that, yeah.
body belongs to ice and snow.
And I'm pretty sure this is not going to get used, so... Bye! Bye, Ayaka.
Much remains unfinished.
I think we're dead, chat. I don't know, man. This deck isn't working. I'm not really feeling it right now. Not really feeling it. I think there's something we're missing. We're probably missing a few key cards in here. And you're dead. Actually, you're at 1. You're not at 1.
What
Because
you
vaporize.
owe must one day be paid.
Okay. Can't math. Alright. Let's try the same enemy again, except we're going to try a different deck just to see what the difference is, because... we got to see the differences. Alright, so we'll go to this one. I assume most meta decks in this will have two separate play styles they can go down depending on the opponent, like how Ganyu Freeze can normal spam, or Freeze setup, or Rhodia Summon spam. Sounds about right. Alright. Kaching first.
Let's finish
So
this
goes
quickly.
Kaching, it goes to Stiletto, to Ganyu, and then back to Stiletto again. That's the goal here. Okay, that's bad. Distracted? No, you're good. You're good. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize, man.
Don't blink.
Ref Kudiki for the follow, by the way.
Water's form is ever changing.
All right, and turn. So if we can go, we'll be able to go into Charge Shot and Frost Lake Arrow into Stiletto. What level you are in TCG? I don't remember. I'll look it up after this fight. Okay, we need some Frost here. Or some Electro, one of the two. That sucks. That really sucks, chat. Maybe we'll Pot of Greed into something. Okay, so, maybe we'll Pot of Greed into something. Okay, so that's not what I wanted. So yeah, we'll just go into that, and we'll also go into Fischl to take the next attack, and then we'll go into Stiletto, I think is what we'll do. Also, you'll get the energy there. So we'll go like this. I think that's how we'll do it. No, we will keep that. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. Let's do this right now.
Access denied.
Alright, cool. I just got to level 4 all on my own. Nice. Nice-oo. Alright, so we're going to go into Stiletto. We're going to get rid of some cards here. Oh, we can't do that. Shit. Okay. What can we do? 1, 2, 3. We'll have to get rid of 3 cards. We'll go into 3. We'll do it.
This is long overdue.
Borm, I want to do a friendlies match. Sure.
Nice and spicy.
Alright. Can Ganyu take this damage? Yeah, she has a shield. She'll be able to do it. You want to watch? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. Alright. Damn. Took 0 damage. Nice. Ooh. Ah, dang. Okay. Definitely want electricity. Ganyu's at 1. That sucks. Okay. So we can use this. But I want to switch to Stiletto to get Ganyu out of the way. I'll do this. Do it.
Don't blink.
Not water, too.
Nice.
Where is the Pure Land?
Okay, switch to Mirror Maiden. And we need one more energy. All right. Boom.
With sword comes shadow. Ugh. You can't hide.
Insufficient. Shoot. All right, that means we're stuck. Do we leave? No, I think we stay. I think we stay here. Hey, what is that? Oh, the element. Okay, the infusion. Actually, no. This. Wait. There we
This
go.
body belongs to ice and snow.
And around. See what the 2 cards we get. Yeah, this is a lot more dominant. Yeah, baby. Apply that cryo. Uh-oh. That hurt a lot. Alright. Prank as in Prank Kids? And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Prank still your go-to deck? I haven't played it as much in a while. To be honest. I gotta relearn how to play some of my decks, to be honest.
Speed of light.
Guys, we didn't lose one character. We didn't lose one character. The same fight. We didn't lose a character. I'm a beginner on this, but it seems easy enough. Yeah, it is easy. It definitely is easy. We didn't lose one character. That's clearly my best deck right now. Alright, so I don't think we have anyone he can fight right now. So I guess we'll just kind of play actual Genshin Impact. We've literally only been playing this. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. All right. Yeah, this team is wild. We didn't even get to use a Frostflake arrow. The mana wasn't working out for us. The only actually character that I struggled with is. You mean like using or against? What you mean? What you mean? Against. Yeah, Kuching is wild. I really like that she switches. She has a really good, she's really mobile. What does struggle mean, Ganyu? Wow. Wow, wow.
It's time to pull the trigger.
It's time to pull the
What
trigger.
is the situation?
Let's switch the weapons up. We're gonna go Hyper Bloom again. Did you try wishing for one of the characters? Yeah, I did. I did earlier this week, but we didn't get any far. We didn't get anywhere. Ultra Sag. Guess we go to Gilded, right? I think that's what we do. There we go. None of my flowers here have EM. That's wild. Alright. Here you can have that. You can have that. that. Maybe wishing next banner. I got Wander on my old, but in 77 wishes, I've got no husband. Yeah. Faruzan. Why do I feel like her name is like a pun of like Furin Kazan? You know what I mean? Has anyone ever heard of that before? I really could use more EM on this lady. All right. I almost always want to say Furin Kazan. I have to catch myself. All right, guys. We're using our resin on the we're gonna use our resin on the domain for Deepwood. Cause since we know Al Haytham's coming and Yao Yao's coming, we need better artifacts. We're kind of struggling. How much EM on Nahida? Well, I'm running her as a DPS right now since Raiden's the one with a lot of that there. Triggering reactions is mostly gonna be from Raiden anyway. So yeah, it's still a good amount for a person in the front though.
There is no it.
Oh. Oh. There you go. For some reason I thought I had to fight somebody. Yelan. Oh yeah, baby. My first and main 5-star? Good pick. I think she has like 83 crit for you. You mean on her E-procs? Yeah. I added a little bit extra crit because like she's gonna be my on field for this, so I want some of her normal attacks to crit too. Although, to be fair, it's probably not as important. It's probably not as important. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We'll fix it up. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you. I got you, dude. I got you. I got you. There we go. How about this? 61 and 222? And then still have the 383. Actually, it actually went higher a little bit. I will wish for some constellations on Yelan. I think I have a couple on her. I think it's just the one. I think it's just the first one. Yeah. I don't know if also to go there. C2 is the one I let to replace Xingqiu. Expensive but worth it for some. Oh, I usually run her with Xingqiu, so it doesn't matter to me. Plus, you know, she's fine where she is. Like, I'd rather get another character with that one. Although at one point I did want to get C4 though. I will admit that. I did want to get C4 at one point because I was so dead set on running her in Hu Tao. But at this point it's like irrelevant, you know? Nah, I mean. It's 5 hours into stream, by the way, chat. So at some point, so get ready soon. We're going to be giving away a Welkin pass. Blessing of the Welkin Moon to all the followers. If you follow the channel, the Twitch channel, and you follow me on social media, which is Twitch, TikTok, and Instagram, you will be eligible to receive a free welcome pass from me. We'll be doing this throughout the month of December.
Illusion shot.
Gotcha.
Stupid.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Here comes the catch. Rain cutter.
Hey.
Quietly now.
Shine down.
I don't know that I want Yelan, but I want the option. Might as well do it since I'll be getting rid of my F2P a little later. I haven't played my F2P in a billion and gajillion years, so it might as well not exist.
Illusion shattered.
Free to play account is your main. Oh. Yeah, well, that's usually not how that works, but okay. So you have a regular account that's like, hey,
Shine down.
I spend money on it, but that's not my main account.
Gotcha.
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Damn, Ganyu almost wrecked me. Yeah, Ganyu's stupid. I love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ganyu impact. Yeah, celebrate. Cryo supremacy, man. Well, I went for Rosaria. I feel like Rosaria is going to be secretly OP. Something just tells me that. Something tells me Rosaria is going to be secretly good. Like, people are going to sleep on her, and it's going to be kind of wild. Kind of wild. No, wait, no, not you. Don't you give me more rewards? Yes, you do. That's what I want to do. Alright, cool. I don't know, just recreate my team. Just realized something. All right. All right, chat. We have quite a bit of resin. I also forgot to get my rewards here. Whoops.
Thank you for complete.
And then after we farm the artifact domain, we're going to start Scaramouche quest, so be prepared. All right, let's do it. I'll be going against Ganyu next to see how hard it is. Yeah, you should try it out. I don't think the computer is that crazy, but you know, people running Ganyu is kind of nice. Only my Diona's burst managed to enter. I haven't gotten Iona yet. What's the opinion on her? What's the overall message on her? What if there's an Ushi support card? Oh, you know there's gonna be an Ushi support card. Easy clap. Easy clap, dude. Easy clap. That's gonna be like one of the first things they do. That's 100% coming. Diluc, Kaching, and Razor. How's that doing for you so far?
There is no escape.
Quietly now. Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. Gotcha.
I'm getting sick of this. This might hurt a little.
Support for something that doesn't exist yet? Maybe if we get crit rate, maybe Al Hatham can use that. I don't know. Only person that had gotten far into almost beating me was a Kaching. Oh, okay.
Body and mind.
Share my knowledge. Hey,
You are not welcome here.
Here comes the catch. Shine down, rain cutter.
God damn it.
No, my sword.
commit it to memory. Yeah, ha!
So only your friend is able to beat you. Well, that's cool. Ah. Jeez. I'm getting the circlets, man, but not the right ones. I need a crisp crit damage or crit rate circlet.
Illusion shot. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
Let's play true a little.
Brr. I do want another, hopefully like another Dendro Goblet too on set. I have two, but kind of want one more. I want one that's more crit damage centric, to be honest.
Shine down.
You are not welcome here.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Gotcha. No.
God damn it. God damn it, dude.
No, my sword.
Alright. What team would be good in TCG, though? I would just do your research. Just experiment. I would experiment, dude. Darn it.
Take it easy.
Prage!
There is no Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Rain cutter.
Uh-oh.
Rain.
Yelan's almost dead. Also, have you realized that the time in the domain and to the end of the fight is what is counted only? Not really. I haven't been paying attention to it. I thought the timer was counting, like, the second, you know, like right now.
You are not welcome here.
Fucked up.
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
This guy, like, attacks forever, dude. I hate you. I don't like them because they have these really weird movements and they just fight. They just swing. But the fight takes a few seconds before the fight. The time you play before the battle's also. Yeah. I know that. Yeah. Come on, give me a crit circle. You gave me like 3 circles and they're all triggity trash.
Take it easy. Shine down. Here comes the catch. Witness the power of good.
I see everything.
So I just activate all my shit early. do you mean you question? They get them the same way as like everyone else. Like, it's just all random. Ugh. And it's like, it's really hard to get perfect artifacts. I just... A 40 value artifact? In terms of the crit value? You can pull that off, you're a mad lad. I guess I should cook stuff. Alright. Alright, so I think all of our artifacts were garbage. So I think we're going to go ahead and just convert them to Thundering Furies. To see if I can make my Kaching better. Time to cook dinner, guys. Time to cook dinner. Smash or pass who? Faruzan? Oh, she's cute. She's cute. I don't know much about her, though. I'm leaning towards pass right now. But she is cute. That's a lot of... Wow. What's a Selva salad? I might as well make some of this. Yay, I got a bonus, finally. Alright, we in there. Alright, that should be enough for the battle pass. And then what? Forge 20 items? I don't know if I can do that in time, but you might as well try it. What do we make? Oh, buy a weapon? Nah, I'm good, dog. Excuse me. Adventure challenge? Oh, it's level 8. Alright. Alright, do we need to make... I guess we can make some of these. I gotta remind myself that eventually we need to maybe... I don't know if I should make a Kitane cross spear, to be honest. I don't know if I should. Or I should bother. Kaznatite? Oh, Gesundheit. I get you. Ganyu Kaching to my cards? What does that mean? What does that mean, dude? Alright. I'm pretty sure I got crap artifacts, so we'll just keep it rolling. Oh, actually, hold up. Let's double check before we just drop in here. Up. Nope. These are all bad. Get rid of yep. I don't have an attack one, so maybe Maybe our boy can use this one. Hey James, do you think 2 pieces of the new animal set plus 2 pieces? Yeah, that'll work. Of course it'll work. Oh, fine. If you asking about specific numbers, like, I mean, it doesn't have to be his best in slot as long as it's good enough, you know? Of course, eventually you're going to be tempted to, like, try to maximize the damage you're doing, and that's totally okay. You'll get to that one. You'll get to that road when you get to it. All right, let's see what we got here. All these artifacts suck. 535. Okay, what was this? Energy. Do I need this anymore? What is this? Crit rate? 100% guaranteed it's not going to be crit damage. Alright, you know, these two, they both crit rate. Let's see if they're crit damage. I might as well check it out. This is my crit damage. Circle it. Let's see if we get crit rate here. Don't you do it. Darn it. Okay, max crit. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Can this be a future Zhao piece? Oh, okay. 13.2 crit damage. Can this be a future crit damage piece? I need Prage in the chat. I need the Prage emotes in the chat right now. Prage, please. Prage emotes. Zhao would not use this. Stop it. Leave me alone. Why you always gotta be a party pooper? If this thing has crazy crit damage, I'm using it. Using it on somebody. I don't know who I'm gonna use it on, though. I just need it to be good. The set? Wait, which one is this? Oh, no. I just need to be good. It's the wrong set, I'm thinking. Just need to be good. Come on. Give me more crit. Give me more crit damage. Come on, baby. Shit. It's HP. It would be nice for Yelan, that's for sure. But I really need that crit damage. Crit damage. Crit damage. So to what? I don't know. Me doubting becomes the opposite. I don't know. I don't want to test fate. Man, come on. Jeez, we ran out of stuff and junk. No, just screw it. Yes, 21% crit damage. Okay. Actually, I would love this for Yelan. To be straight up honest with you. I don't mind that. Do we have a... What do we have here? You're welcome. Okay. This is a really good flower I have here. I don't have a emblem of severed fate though that I would switch it off of. Maybe no. Like probably this one. Maybe that one. I doubted someone before and they won. Oh, hold on. I can use it on Hu Tao as well. But then I would have to... Let me see here, chat. Let me see here. No, I have 21 already there. Actually, hold up, chat. Can we make this work? 69 and 249. 65 and 249 with 187. Nah, the crit rate went down. Yeah, it didn't work out. I'm not about it. Someday. Alright, who should I go on, dude? Who should I go on? Someone that can use the crit rate has HP scaling. Let's see what we got here. 69, nice. 173. 173 crit damage. I think it's gonna go on her, man. I can use this one because I don't know. Let's try this one. 89 and 130, 186. That's a lot of crit rate. That's a lot of crit rate. Yeah. Let's see here. I want a lot more. I would need a lot more crit damage. I can sacrifice some crit rate. All right, let's try that. 84 and 144. And the energy recharge went down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some... At least the HP is a lot higher. 34. Do you think that's better, chat? Do you think that's better? I mean, the ratio is not 2 to 1, though. It's... But we just gave ourselves like a... I think we gave ourselves a lot of HP. I don't know. Did we give ourselves a... 34, 69, 1? Let's see. Let's see what I got here. Okay, it's a little bit less. Actually, several thousand less. Maybe with double hydro, I don't need the 200. Yeah, we'll just have to see if we can get better artifacts later. I mean, it's all right the way it is. Be honest. All right, let's see if we can get some better Thundering Fury pieces for our Kaching and perhaps Sino. save that. I guess we'll see if that gets crit damage in the future. Let me pop this. Alright, Prage. Nope. That could be good. That could be good. Nope. 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 Dang it, no crits. Maybe ER. Yeah, we didn't get it good. It didn't work out. Dang. Dang, we got a lot of crit circlets too, and it just didn't work out. Well, let's see what we get here. Maybe we'll get a whole bunch of crit damage and EM. Maybe. I don't want this anymore. We'll just grab that. All right. Well. It's not working out. Okay, let's see what we get to 16. Hopefully that's enough right there. Great. Nice. Not a single roll. Okay. Too much ER. Ah! Okay. That is pain. Oh, we have some right here. Oh no. Nah, we're probably not gonna get anything good. I'll just wait. Alright, guys.
Good roll.
I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick, and then we can give away the Welkin. Okay, let's get the names up in the chat. So, as before, we'll be using Photoshop. When your name is called, you don't have long. Let me know that you are in the chat to get the reward. And what you'll need to do is you'll either DM me on Discord or Twitter and show me that you follow me on Twitch. You follow me on social media, which should be Twitter. And then you get to pick Twitch. You get to pick Instagram or TikTok. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing it now. It's 5 hours, 5.5 hours into it. So I think that's plenty of time. So let's go ahead and I'm making a simple random number generator. Simple as that. Oh, man. Where's that TV? If you haven't followed me on my other social media, you're more than welcome to do it right now. It's just JamBudsVO. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it very soon. You can go on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. It's all the same. Okay. Oh, looks like also I forgot we have the Twitch the Twitch is doing the drops. So just coming here gets you the drops too, so you might as well stick around for that too. Wait, I have oh. I don't know who I was following, but I got Mora. Okay. 30 Prima Gems if you do the drops. It's actually until the 30th of December. So just follow somebody, make sure you're look at your drops and rewards, and get your Mora, your potion, your Mystic Enhancement Ore, your Hero's Wit, and your Prima Gems. Why not? All right, let me go on my creator dashboard. You're doing the drops? Nice, nice, nice. Got in the second to last one. Yeah, I didn't realize. I guess I didn't realize I was doing it, and I had forgotten. So, all right. Who's currently here? Let's see. Okay, gotcha. Got everybody here. Okay. I'm going to put the random number generator. I'm just going to pick a number and boom. Okay, so my first victim is number 7 on the list. And that would be 4, 5, 6, 7. Drapsnat. We've had this guy before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Drapsnat, are you here? How are you here, dude?
All right.
They give you a minute. If you went to sleep, you went to the bathroom, man, that was a bad timing. That was bad timing, dude. Bad timing. Man, that was the worst shit you could have taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. This is the guy. All right. Just in case he doesn't show up, I'll have the next number ready to go. Okay. What's the what is that? What is that, Mari? Is that a new code? is that a Genshin code? Oh, snap, a new Genshin code, chat.
We'll take one more day.
That's
off.
Key Smash. Yeah, I know. Talking about codes. Yeah, isn't there a code that came out recently? I think I don't remember where it came from, but someone posted about it and I totally forgot to use it. Does anyone have any idea what I'm talking about? Oh, that code? You think that'll work?
Check out the rest of the work once
I'll
I'm
try it
done
right now on
with it.
stream. I'll try it right now. Redeem code. Alright. Oh, I guess I used it. There we go. I got one of them to work, and one of them I already used before. Appreciate it. Okay. 60 free primos. Don't mind if I do. All right, next guy. That guy is not here. So the next person we shall, he's here? What are you talking about? Who's he's here? Who's here? Nah, he's not here, man. The next person that we, let's see, to 23, Zena the Weeb. Zena the Weeb, are you here? If you are here, you get a Welkin. I need to see those. I need to see those follows. I feel like you know. I know you follow me on Twitch. I just don't know if you follow me on the other formats. What's up, Zen? Zen! Congratulations, you got a Welkin, dude. Can you follow me on Twitter or TikTok, Instagram, those things? It's me again. Yeah, wait, you won before, right? Dude, I forget all the time. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm very forgetful. And I'll tell you guys again, just in case people are wondering what's going on, you can win multiple times this month. We're doing this all month, so there's gonna be some random possibility someone's gonna win. Because especially since we don't get like 4,500 people watching us, so it's always that possibility. So I'm totally okay with that. Okay, Zen, send me your. Are you sure the prize roll is not rigged? Yes, it's a random number generator. I can't rig the random number generator. I'm not that smart, unfortunately. I mean, just letting you guys know, like, I'm not that intelligent. I don't know how to do that stuff. All right. Yeah, so Zen, go ahead and send me the UI and the server. So send me your UID and your server. You can either put it in the chat or private message me. All right. So we'll just pull you off here then, since you don't want to do any work. You don't want to do any work. Gotcha. Because now I have to type it individually instead of just copying and pasting. You know? Imagine. And you're clearly American server, otherwise you wouldn't be here. So 13894. 961. Okay, cool. All right, just confirm with me once you gotten the Welkin, okay? I couldn't because I was playing TCG. How dare you? Did you win? I said, did you? Oh, you got a, oh, you can't really see it. Oh, crap. Al-Haytham Savor Trust. Cringe. All right. You should have gotten it by now. Yes, sir. All right, congratulations, my friend. Come through tomorrow, stream chat when we play if we play Genshin Impact tomorrow, and I'm certain we will at some point. We'll be giving away Welkins again. You could have surrendered to get the UID. You know, it wasn't important enough. You know, that's just, I see how it is. All right, let's go ahead and, oh, wait, can we? Oh, it unlocks in 4 hours. Okay. All right, time to do some Scaramouche stuff. Talk to the scholars by the road.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
By the way, this character here, I don't know how you say his name, Akaba? That's Barrett. Oh my god. One second. Did I say his name right? I think it says. I'm gonna be so pissed off if I said his name wrong. He's gonna be so pissed off at me if I said it. What's going on? Like, what upgrade materials would you need? What do you mean? Prepare yourself for the text? Damn, 53 days of a Welkin, imagine that. What do you mean? Oh, wait, you got it. Oh, yeah, you got it a bunch of times. Yeah, it's Barrett. Okay. Yeah, that's Barrett Letty, chat. This man just right here, he's being voiced by Barrett Letty. If you don't know, he actually voices Gavin or Gakuto Sogetsu in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. So, another fellow Yu-Gi-Oh! Voice actor right here in the green. Isn't that cool? Also, if I remember correctly, let's see if I can find her. Anjali also voices, I think she voices Dory in Genshin Impact, and she's the voice of Mimi in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. So we got a few Yu-Gi-Oh! 7's voice actors in this particular game. I'm trying to see if anyone else I recognize. I don't know who else is in the game, whether by NPC or otherwise. I don't know. Someone will have to maybe point it out. Demon Slayer character Tanjiro. Yeah, he's not in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s though. I'm pretty sure he's not. So I was just talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s guys.
If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
What does that mean, examining the evidence? Yo, ayo, what?
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking.
Manifesting James' voice playable character in Genshin? That'd be nice. That'd be great, dude.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
If you can come up with a name for an anime character, who would it be? I have no idea, dude.
I see.
I have no idea. Just a name off the top of my... I don't know.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know
Whoosh,
much
whoosh.
about Tatarasuna's past. But
Airman.
thought that...
How about
If
Airman?
you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
He's an animal superhero. He disguises himself as a superhero to protect the citizens. He calls himself Airman.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Akaba's. You'll see why I'm asking soon. Okay.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Mikoshi Nagamasa.
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Kabuki mono, okay.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Who has the idea to kick the emergency food? I've wanted to punt Paimon a few times, yes.
Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the
So I guess we
biggest
gotta go
detail
find
of all.
Kazuha? What, there's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono
I like him
was
too.
not a human, but a puppet.
According to information acquired by the Kabuki Mono is not a human, but a puppet? Yeah, I thought so. The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatara Suna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
I would buy whatever he's selling. Glare at Paimon, hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
The Isle of Darkling Clouds. Author, Sawada. Extract 1. A lot of text just happened. I am not reading this, dude. I'm not reading this. Do I have to read this? Sub, and I'll read it. So much. I don't wanna. No. I'll read a little bit, a tiny bit. A man arrived in Tatara Suna. You gotta go through it? Why? A man arrived in Tatara Suna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories, their shoes scuffling along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. "Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you." Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. "Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. There's so much to read. Okay, we done? I did a good job, right? Okay, we're done. Cool. Skipping. Blah, 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 blah. Young man dressed in linen. Blah, 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 blah. Niwa, the young man. Blah, blah. Kabuki mono. Blah, 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 blah. James, if you ever want to battle me in TCG and see my team, you can. We are currently in the middle of Archon Quest. No, you can't make me. No skip, only why? You get the jam stare. You get the jam stare back. How dare you jam stare at me? The mirror match. This is the mirror match. I'm not doing it. The mirror match, chat. Jam staring contest. Stop it! Look, man. All right, I want to see a sub right now. Wait, where is it at? To the past end? Okay, there we go. Dang it, man. I don't... all right. I'll be nice. I'll read it. I'll read it. Okay. A young man, dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf, gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now, the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity. Thank you, Master Dragon. Now, the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received, as a result of his high standing with those in power, served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa. As he adjusted his expression, it said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan. Yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaedehara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so grossed. "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round and, in the light of the fires, looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side, and, nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well. I'll try it." "You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Extract 2. The Kabukimono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of the coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an answering dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been here at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time had passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look!" Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy-laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders, beyond the windows. The cloud above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why. Why? Katsuragi recoiled as if stuck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third, and a fourth, until the Kabuki Mono himself had departed from the tides. Under foul skies and ominous fortunes, it had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but soon worry turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the grumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the sylvan veil of the intruder wore. For a moment, they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord?" "Niwa, perhaps." Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of his work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities, born from an imagination well utilized.
Oh, and please read
There you
my
go.
essay draft as well.
And please... No! No! You get... Really? I thought I was done! That's why I put so much effort! Do I have to read this too? Can I just skip this? Come on! That's not worth one sub. I'm good, right? Yo! Yo! Read the wall of text. Golly. Come on. Damn it! Now I have to do it. I need. Okay. I will do it. This seems more like an like a book report. Okay. All right. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasuna area. Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veil Cutter Project. It has yet to be numbered. Author, Akaba. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary: Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokaden, Mikoshi Nagamasa, Kabukimono. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Dr. Rumi, in his report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet linger around Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric puppet, serve as the three windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Body. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. 1. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. Number 2. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the Vice Armory Officer. Number 3. We at last made a single Nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the Vice Armory Officer. Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it, and he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. And we could not find Number 4. And we could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by that order, and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Number 5. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. However, I and some households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him, and that joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. Number 7. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we are in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found, so I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with each other. Rumi once mentioned in Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the times when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet, the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. His visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters toward Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can also be read as Kabuki-mono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasuna indeed had had a puppet in their midst, incurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large, then the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the Kabuki-mono was just another title for this puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Armory Officer, Niwa. Full name Niwa Hisahide. Okay. Full name Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaedehara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Vice Armory Officer, Miyazaki. Full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personnel management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one, Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector, Mikoshi Nagamasa. the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging arts for self-cultivation, and specially requested special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade, Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, he used to slay his subordinate, Katsuragi, for reasons unknown at present. Subordinate, Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. Kabuki Mono. Full name unknown. Background unknown. From the many sources I have compiled combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabuki Mono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabuki Mono first arrived in Tatarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabuki Mono was there when the Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabuki Mono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure, though, a lot of thought was put into it. Alright, we're finally done. Thank you. Thank you for the subs, for reading that against my will. Really appreciate it. If possible, do you have enough for 2 more? 2 more what? But there's more?
Sawada
Please tell me there's no more.
encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
I'm barely inside the Archon quest, so I just started the Archon. You mean this particular Archon quest? I mean, I just started in it. Want me to say why? LOL? I mean, is it a spoiler? Because I would like to not have that. I would like to not have spoilers, please.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
He's kind of upset. I guess depends on what it is, Kyo. I have no idea what you want me to read. But it depends on what it is.
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I guess I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, Barrett. Bye, Barrett.
talking about? It has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Then, even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Ha! What the heck? He's out?
Did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Catch up to the balladeer. He's in here? I just imagine Lumine's voice is yours over it. Yeah, sure, why not? I have a very beautiful feminine voice, sure. Hey, it's them.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Hey, you must have known we were here, right?
Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
That lol.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Suristana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
You think Paimon's gonna trick us at some point? Come on, guys, have faith in the emergency food.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us.
Really?
That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this?
I don't... How weakened is he?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh yeah, I forget about that.
Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect.
And that's why you need him, because you don't have the Gnosis anymore yourself.
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description.
Well, actually, she can.
All of it
I guess she can do it anyway.
what
Never
to
mind.
look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back.
7 Paradises?
Traveler?
Nice.
I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Alright, well, thank you.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Okay. So basically babysitting the Balladeer.
It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no
How did you get that
and
from,
the most
Mari?
important
Where you get that
place in
from?
all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as
Source,
anything
trust
else.
me, bruh. Nah.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound
Mari,
like you're even more
please.
experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Alright, you asshole.
Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Alright, time to log on. Link, start! I know you guys love that.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
This is gonna be like Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. Da 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 da.
Paimon's never seen anything like this, and it feels like a sacred
Yeah,
place.
this does feel like a digital tree. That's pretty much what it would look like.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Because you're a spiteful little gremlin, that's why.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
It looks the same in every direction. No
Why
wonder
are we
he
doing?
mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
I know, right? Mission take
We're
a stroll.
here.
What a huge tree!
I want it. This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
I know what a waypoint is.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Akaba and Sawada's stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Nice, we're in a voice call.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
That's adorable, actually. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Did I say anything? About what? I'm just reading the stuff. Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Pardis DI. You relate what you saw in the Balladier's mind.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay.
Yeah.
Turns out their topic
I
was
think
about
if you
the
want to spend money in the game but you want to keep it as cheap as possible, just get Welkins. Yeah.
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you. Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings.
What's going on here?
What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Anonymous data?
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
He sounds familiar.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name. Niwa was the man in charge of Tatara Suna. At Tatara Suna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of the Ishin art. Whoa! Chill, Paimon.
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Where is he from? Is he from Fontaine or something?
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me.
Escher?
From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start.
The doctor?
It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
The doctor. I knew it. Fucking doctor.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out.
That means that doctor guy's is super
this
old.
Makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
He killed his friend.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Oh, shit.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore? Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
Yeah, he was the one behind the Tatarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it only existed in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Fine,
You
we'll
need
go
to
with
give
that.
him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject.
Wow. So that whole thing that led him to try to become a god and all that stuff, that was part of a 400 or something year experiment. I don't know how many hundreds of years.
After the events you just saw in that memory, The doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace.
Took his heart out of his body?
And absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Well, yeah, he is the doctor, I guess so. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokaden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Just wait here.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester, another harbinger.
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
What?
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head?
You trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait, that look. Did you see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Luca Devata. Uh-oh. I think...
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
God damn it.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabuki Mono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Great. Now, how the hell is this gonna work out?
Oh no, he's really gone!
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out!
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Great. Great!
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you. I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I
Minor
say it's
disturbances? What would that be? What is he doing in Irminsul?
Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Ruka Devata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Ruka Devata for now, and focus on the Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Great example.
So
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history? Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Lol.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
Sounds like someone else I know.
There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed. If the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokaden. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight. So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake,
You're just gonna name all the foods, right?
and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and
What happened? Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Oh, god damn it. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer? Oh, that must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this really is happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Let's get over there first. Anemona? Great. What else did you screw up?
We've made it to Amenoma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokaden.
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokaden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma
What?
and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain.
When did he do
of
that?
The original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that they learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was... Oh, yeah, I do remember the Ishin blade now. What was the reason behind her decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew, so he still exists. And he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
The Yashiro Commission, huh? Makes sense. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go, pee real quick. Alright, let's get back into it.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler! It's been a while.
Hirotatsu, hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you, I'll take you up on that. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Word?
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady at the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together.
Damn, son.
And
They really like
they
us.
start talking about people they've met and
Talking about
experiences
people they've met
had.
and experiences
You
they've
always
had.
get a mention.
Oh.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I will visit again.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
To Tarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry,
I know.
we'll see ourselves out.
I know. Paimon is just
All
Paimon.
right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
What are we looking for? Something? Or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier? It's not Xavier?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago.
Take
They
care.
said it's all
Thanks
true,
for coming.
the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history as one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
What happened while I was away? Well, I don't know if you want to get spoiled though. But yeah, basically the Balladeer kind of tricked us and escaped into Irminsul, and looks like he changed some stuff in the past.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead. A kabuki mono?
Damn it, I didn't read it. My bad.
No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
There's no more kabuki mono? Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Xavier, huh? Okay.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Yep. Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. All right, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Echoes of history, huh?
Hey, it's them!
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
I'm leaving. Stream's over. Stream's over. We're done. We're done, chat. I know exactly what's about to happen. We're done. We're good. No. We're taking a break. We're taking a break. We're taking a break. See ya. See ya. We're out. You still here? Y'all still here? I said it's a wrap. We're done. No, I just came to get. I went to get a snack. Oh hi. Oh, I forgot you guys were here. I forgot to turn the stream off. I'm eating pumpkin seeds. Because if I was to go get something else, I'll have to make it. Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, we're going to skip whatever is left.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
We're skipping it. We're skipping
The same
it.
topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
We're skipping it.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh?
Don't
Should we join them?
do anything. I'm not doing it. Okay, perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
No sub, no sub. Do not sub! I'm not doing it! Don't do it, please. Okay. I'm not reading it all again. Fuck you. I'm telling you guys, if you sub, I'm not reading it. Oh, there's some new stuff. Stuff for reading. Give us a minute then. A minute? Man. Hold on a second. A minute for what? This is where I spam the space and left mouse button and then watch videos about... Let's see, a great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai. who are so very characteristic of Inazuma folk histories. You mean wait a minute? A minute for what? Don't sub to make me read, please. So it looks like instead of the Kabuki Mono, just outsider. Okay. A foreign mechanic once visited Tarasuna. The reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas. And if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. He spent a lot of time watching the residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon. Okay. Traveling across the tides, foreman experts began being welcomed to the region was likely not unreasonable. Yet calamity came not long after his exchange, which hints a high potential for causation between these events. Some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overactive imaginations. Okay. The mechanic. Okay. He delved into many texts and documents, unable to decipher a clue to his background. He might have even had a hand in the events that took place in Tarasuna, huh? You want to see him suffer? How could I? What?
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Where's the new stuff? Just to read things. Okay. Okay. The black cloud reached the boss fruit. What? The mechanic laughed? Okay. The content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how you wished you could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Time to dip.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Bye, Barrett.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Okay. Bye-bye. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Talk to Naheeds. We need to talk to Nahidas. Sup?
Nahida, we're here.
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of...
Come on! Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul will affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. There was once one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet and who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal, knowing now that his entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Javat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her.
There you go.
So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah. He changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life, or did he wish he had never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Hey, that looks cool.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
Wow, that was smart.
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Okay, cool.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
A monster draped in fox fur.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
Ooh, wow. He ripped him out. Ripped the heart out.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Okay.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
So the doctor did that to him for all that time. Wow.
This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
We gotta go to Conria, dude.
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny.
That's true. That's why one of the most dangerous thing in this world is deception and lies, because you control someone's destiny. You can manipulate destiny with lies.
To
Think of it
others
that way.
looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
You just want to eat, man.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
All right. Jeez. To think about, he got manipulated into joining the Fatui and willingly became an experiment dealing with a whole bunch of pain and torture for the modifications for probably hundreds of years, chat. All for the purpose of becoming a god. Something he probably wouldn't even want to do if it wasn't for the freaking doctor. Hardcore manipulation, dude. I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute, I'm still processing. That girl's still dancing over there.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Ermin's soul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukadavada, forbidden knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukadavada. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you
What?
jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukadavada. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
What the hell? Oh my god!
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
God damn it, that guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetius, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
We follow him, obviously.
Stay outside. Don't let him see you.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetius? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Just shut up, Paimon.
Oh, all right.
I can hear you.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
He doesn't even remember his own stuff?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
Oh, wow, this feels weird. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. This feels weird. I'm waiting for him to be mean and snarky and sarcastic. I don't like this.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Alright, so it sounds like he knows nothing about what happened.
Take it easy.
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything! What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, It's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now,
I guess we're going back in.
Everyone.
Going back in to Sword Art Online. Huh. The memories of a certain puppet. He can be the balladeer, harbinger of the Fatui, and he can be also the kabuki mono who was once sighted in Tatarasuna. Well,
this looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabuki Mono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
What are we doing back here?
Whoa, this is where you were
were born? It's pretty. But there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Ah. Okay. Head towards the next memory, huh?
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join?
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Signora was oddly missing from the feast. I guess she got lost. Yeah, I know, she's an asshole.
Poor little tongue. She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Hey man, I feel it. I feel you, Skeletor.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves. And even though the original balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny, too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Memory implants!
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Dangerous to go alone.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Asshole.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Nice. Nice.
Hey! Are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end. This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions? The wind rises.
This is cool.
Insignificant past! Quit following me. Squall and Fury. At my command, you shall fall. Too slow. Behold, Feeble human!
Ah!
Squall and Fury! My endless cycle! Begin! Nothing worth mentioning. Bow your head!
God damn it. I'm actually about to lose my character's life. Screw it. Here, give him that.
Behold!
There we go.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry.
You remember now?
I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up to you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Oh. It was there, but now it's not there. Cool.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you'd changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for
But
nothing.
why specifically an animal vision? I don't know. Maybe there's a video about it.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Yay! Yeah, I don't think that's what it is.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Stop it.
Why?
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Okay, so now we gotta name this guy?
Have you got anything?
Rules and disclaimers for name modification. You can obtain the item, an appellative stroke from the Archon Quest interlude in version of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eon the Drift Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name you have chosen. There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Okay, alright. So don't call him some stupid name that will piss off Twitter and we'll probably be fine. Alright, so what are we calling him? What would we name him? Whoosh Whoosh? Wouldn't we call him Whoosh Whoosh? I'm not calling him Whoosh Whoosh. That sounds stupid. I mean, I don't think it works so well. I don't, because think about it, we have to see it all the time. I don't know. Name him Ultimate Lifeform? I don't think that'll fit, actually. Nora Neko? That sounds familiar. When you have the character as well, his name is that too. Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting him though. What would I say I called him? Someone asked me. You asked me what I would name him earlier, and I said what? Yeah, Airman. I said I called him Airman. I was just freaking around, dude. That's what this is for. So what, Airman? It means feral cat. But that sounds like something you already named yours. Why would I copy your name? I think someone said that before, feral cat. So you called him feral cat because of the story? I just want to flex my name choice. I don't know, man. I don't know what I mean, just call him Airman? They said I can change his name later, right? It's just a limited number of times. Can't believe they gave us this option. I had my friend name him. I'm actually annoyed. Yeah. I wasn't gonna call him with not spell with an E though, because that looks kind of awkward. In fact, you can't name him his previous names. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I named him Tyler, so that's what I put. Can I put a space? Can I just call him Airman? Do you think that's okay? That's a decent name, right, chat? What do you guys think? That means that's Airman in Japanese. Man. Yeah, just call him Airman. I'll spell like I'm an American. Alright. Forgive my foolish American pronunciation and spelling. Okay, I guess we're gonna do it. Airman is fine. Or actually, I'll lowercase his I'll lowercase the M. That looks better.
Are you sure? Oh, all right. If you say so.
There you go.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. No nonsense. I like it. Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
How long were you waiting for that?
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Well, I guess that's it.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
It's been 8 years. Paimon has yet to eat anything, let alone herself.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Guess we return to the resting place. Well, let's get over.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at that vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You did that, Paimon. That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased its existence. He changed the world, so why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
What the hell is that? Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to
What
us?
the hell?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else, who can say?
What?
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
Who are you? This is a new voice.
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
Why do I feel like this is the Hydra Archon?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Maybe we'll see a clue. Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else waits for me in the future. Inversion of Genesis. Quest completed. I guess that's it. I'm pretty sure that's gotta be the Hydro Archon, right? Or, you know, it's gotta be something like that, right? Yeah, I think that's what it is, chat. I think that's what's happening. Well, mission complete. Well. It is not the unknown god. It can't be. That definitely is not it. Huh. Well. I guess that's it. So it looks like the Balladeer is working with us. And I think he, at some point when the time is right, will plan on giving the doctor a visit. Paimon ran off like that to go see if he can find someone to clean the room.
Shine down. Make yourselves at home.
Thumbs over. Gotcha. Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. No.
Will meet again. This may hurt a little. Yeah.
Well, you just go back to grinding. I have 29 resin. I'm just using it up. That sucks. Even though her and Traveler were right there to clean themselves, Truge. Oh, more gems, guys, from the event, from the you know, from the video game award show thing. All right. What's this? Well, it's completed. And looks like there's nothing new.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Well, you think that was a short quest? Well, maybe. To me, that's short since all I do is zoom through. I mean, yeah. Want to do a card battle? Who wants to do card battles? All right, everyone, get the cards out. After we're gonna do a few of these, and then I want to go to bed. Well, I want to eat something and then go to bed. All right, chat. I guess we'll open up a room. All right. Oh, hold on a second. Before we do that. Oh yeah, I still have. I don't think I still have enough. I don't think I have enough monies. Still, yeah, I only have 100. I guess that's it, huh? All right. What is this? Oh, there's a lot of people that send me requests. I never check these. I'm saving up for nothing. Good. At some point, some ridiculous character's gonna show up, and you'll be like, "Yo, I want them." Da 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 da. Why is it saying search? Oh, what? Add friend. Did I do it wrong? Oh, that's why. It says UID does not exist. Are you not in the US server? Da, da, da. Waiting for Yelan. Yelan's a good pick. Da, da. You forgot the one? I did? Oh. Alright. Let's pop you in there. I didn't even read who it was. Kyo. Kyo. Adventure rank 55. Oh yeah, Yelan might be a good pick, but Ito's the OP pick. Listen, you. We get the
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
We get what you're about, okay? In regards to Ito. Alright, invite somebody. Oh, we gotta invite someone to your world first? Alright, so where is you? Alright, who wants to play? Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll just cut it off for now. It's late all over here. It's almost 3 o'clock where I'm at. Maybe we'll just... As much as I like the game, I need rest. I've been streaming for, what, 9 hours? I'd play, but I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, you know what? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. You just started loading in, LOL. Yeah, I think you know. What? Oh. Alright, I'll close this. Don't worry, dude. Let's all bring it up tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. Ba-da-ba. And let's find someone to raid. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da. I forgot to work on other people's account. You work on other people's account? Ah! Guys, let's go raid Elliot Gindi. That's the voice of our boy Tainari, dude. Let's do that. Alright, so my accounts and 5 other accounts. Wow, man. Wow. Wow. You fool. I have 75 alternative accounts. You just got the AR-58. Nice. Why you need help? It sounds like you're doing fine. Oh, look, he's playing the game. Guys, Tainari's voice actor is playing the game. So let's go over there and harass him. And challenge him to a duel. How does that sound? All right, guys, let me do my thing. Everybody, thank you so much for joining the stream. We're going to go send you guys to Elliot Gindi, the voice of Tainari in Genshin Impact. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe if you're watching this on YouTube. But if you're not, and you're just on Twitch, like, follow, tell your friends about me. And if you feel like you want to help keep the lights on and support the channel by either donating or subscribing, really appreciate that if you do. Or you could get one of these Roa Kassidy prints at streamly.com. That'd be really appreciative. And check out the voiceover challenges on TikTok and Instagram, JamBloodsVO. Really appreciate it. My name is James Brown Jr. I'm a voice actor, the voice of Roa Kassidy and Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s, a bunch of other things as well, but we'll just stick with that one for now. I'll see you all next time. Tomorrow, we'll do some card games, but the main event will be Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel with Miniful. So, hope you come through. I'll see you all next time. Take care of yourself, get plenty of rest, and as always, stay jamming. We out.